Hello, 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 everyone. Welcome one, welcome all. Welcome to some Wednesday night streaming. Hope you guys have enjoyed your week so far. Let's make it just a little bit better, shall we? Sort of say thank you all for stopping by so early as we're just getting started here. Today we're going to be playing some Satisfactory, continuing the adventures of the mega project that is the Cube. I'm looking forward to showing this off with you guys. Without further ado, I'm going to say hello all, as we'll be jumping into the game here in a moment. By a moment, I mean right now, because I can. So let's do this. Hey, look! It's almost like the game is telling me what to do next. I'll be automating AI limiters and then plastic and rubber input. So let's do that. I've really taken to liking putting the billboards of the next thing to do around. It's quite good. So AI limiters. What do you require? It's copper sheets and quick wire. All right. So that will be something under the basic assembler. AI limiter. At 100 per minute and 25 per minute. Oof. Okay. Let's go get that set up. I'm gonna stop at my quick wire level to check out how much we're actually producing here. Required stop one. Up one or is it up two? Or just up one? Hello there, Matilda. Welcome in. We are producing 240. All right, so I can do a hefty chunk of that. Any colors too? Yes. I don't often do much in the aesthetics, but I do like to make an effort to do aesthetics, especially for stream purposes. So I've strategically chosen colors that are particularly easy to do and simple, so I don't have to think about it much. And it looks good. Hey, Lindell, how you doing? I was tempted to do some company hero today. Terraformer Greg. I have no idea what you're talking about. I would never do such a thing. That's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to zoop. But that works too. Honestly, it was kind of fun doing the Gren hit squad. Also, it felt nice to not be the one who's taking all the hits for once, letting you two guys be in front line while I go and have fun smashing everything. Don't know if one really exists anymore. Good build order for DAC. I mean, I don't know how much you've looked into it. I'm almost always your front line. What do you mean? You are almost always present, usually in a supporty role, like applying artillery or just an extra anti-tank gun. Chronic edition of med truck of some sort. But it was nice to actually. It just felt good for me to sit back and just to have fun smashing things as hard as I could. Very effective. Usually end up spread out slightly more than brain can handle. Yeah. The DAC is super micro heavy. Yeah, if you're looking for like build orders and such, I mean, you can go look at tournament matches. A lot of the 2v2 build orders translate really well into 3v3 and 4v4 with mild adjustments. It's... oh, I didn't keep up with conveyor poles. That goes to show how much I use ladders. Talking about terraforming, Greg. I mean, we weren't. We can. Do I want to reprint this? Because this will be messy on the best of times. How do I want to do this? Honestly, probably just one. I don't know how much AI limiter I'm gonna need. In terms of quick wire, what if I set this to require 120 quick wire? Which would be 2 machines. And that way I can just do a single tier 2. So 120 would knock this down to 60, which means they knock this down to 60%. So what is 60% of 5, or just 60% here? That's going to be 15 copper sheet, that'll be 30 copper sheet, and 60 quick wire. I'm trying to figure out the fluid mechanics is rough. Was it that difficult? Or were you referring to the one where I was first trying to figure out the water? Because we did go a bit mad, crazy, loony, testing the water pressure. Because it was maddening. Like, lunacy-inducing is a good word for it. Mostly due to the tick rate stuff. Yeah, so I think I'll do this. So. Underclock it to 60. And that should be good. I don't have anything else to do with this. Although, I would like to do a splitter here. And splitter here. Good. That'll do. Perfect. This will be AI limiter 120 to 6. Yes, 120 to 6. 120-6 V1. Scan only shows the first 3 patches of a resource finds, and anything in 300 meters it shows all the resource nodes, including templates. So what happens if there is 4 nodes within 300 meters? Also, I'm pretty certain that's just not true. I've seen times that it shows more than that. Like with the The coal on the other side, we've had instances of 4. Although only 4 is the most I've seen. Here it is. So we're just down here, and we put this. So I need quick wire and copper, which is maybe a little bit rough. Sure, why not? Welcome back, though. Checking a lot of DAC build orders. Yeah, the double P ground. It's like it's like motorcycle double P ground, and you use the P gruns with the cast bonus to kind of bully infantry early. And then you just got to be on top of your motorcycle micro. But being on top of micro is like DAC classic. It's like fundamental requirement of DAC. Like without it, it just fails. Like fundamentally. Very DAC experience. Okay, set you here, which do actually set you here. No. Here. This will be fine, I think. You either go flak filling or you go towards support. Yeah, that sounds about right to me. That's lines up with my experience. And the flak track is the popular way, most popular way. Because it's actually capable of doing things. Alright, so I need both copper. It's really just a tier 2 quick wire and then half a copper sheet. Okay. Yeah, so let's go down to quick wire and copper sheets then. Which I think it passed. No, I didn't pass. Should be like here. Yes. Perfect. Quick wire. So I need, I don't know, here. Alrighty. I'll just grab these two. These are Mark 1s. Just to double check. These things do actually... Oh yeah, it is exactly 60 per minute, okay. So it's the other thing that just has a scuffy number. Understandable. Alright, then we send you up. Zoop. And that'll be good. And now we gotta do copper, which should be, I think, just below, right? It's wire, so yeah, it should be right here. This is, in fact, not used for anything. Great! What do you produce at? How is the cube? Wonderful. 10 per minute, 10 per minute, 10 per minute. Alright, so we're doing a whopping 30 per minute. And we need... Wait a minute. All of it? Oh. We need more copper income. Okay. I'm playing around with the turn of the bursas. No idea how they stack up against other things. The bursas have been pretty strong as I've seen them. Doesn't really beat the regular rifleman squad after 2 minutes thanks to grenades and bar upgrade. The grenades are rough. The bar upgrade... So have you used the... Have you played around with, like, the CAS, the vehicle support bonus? Because, like, you can almost always have that. Especially with things like P-Gren auto fire. Like... Does a lot of damage. The motorcycle also gives a target damage boost, like a focus fire boost, so you can, target a creature and then just watch it melt. It's like a, what is it, like a 25% accuracy bonus? Makes it super deadly. Alright, so we are going to do copper pipe production, and then we'll come back to AI limiters. Let's see. This looks... What are you? Wire? Yes. I need to go down a few more levels. I will say, as much as this is not the most speedy progression through the game I've ever done, it is fun. It is very fun. Alright, so I've got 4 here I can utilize. Not even including... yeah, we've already done that. 4 here I can utilize, send them up to... pipe layer. Let's do that. So at 4, that'll be 240 copper pipe. It should just be right here. Check this. Is that true? No, I need to check this. Oh, stop. 20 per minute. So at a single 60, I can duplicate this. But let's triplicate it. So if each of these is 60, let's add more. A 60-30. And so we'll do this. And it's this, and then we'll just add 120 in here. That should be good. I think Dak would actually do really well with that style of play that I was doing with the last night, though. Just like running around with P-Grens and combat vehicle bonus. Like I was literally at one point just loading up in medium half tracks and dropping my infantry on people, like driving past their lines and just dropping my infantry out. Because each of the medium carriers can hold 2 infantry units. So I just load up, I had 3 of them. So I just loaded up 6 infantry units. They were assault grens and stormtroopers, like half and half, and just unloaded behind their lines and slaughtered. It was very effective. And that's something that Dak would be great at. That's like premium Dak attack right there. I think as Dak you'd even get the free grenades. Like I have to pay for my grenades. Which are very expensive, by the way. Now, I just need 1 run here. Never know how tall the cube is. Haven't the foggiest idea other than yes. It's as tall as whatever that height is. So if you know how tall that is, that's how tall the cube is right now. Because that's like literally below sea level to start, and the cube just goes up to that height, give or take a few meters. Alrighty. Let's see. Truck HP and armor. Yeah, the truck HP and armor, I don't think that was worth it. Enjoyed ending the game with Panthers supporting. Yeah. I love having someone on the team going Panthers. Like, you know me, I usually either go Luftwaffe and entrench, or I go Panthers. Because someone has to go Panthers or everyone dies. It was nice having someone to go Panthers. I need 120 copper here. Should be here. Oh. Awkward. Fine. Yeah. Hey there, Matt Cat. Welcome in. Alright, so I just need 2 of these. 2 of these? I forget, are these coming out at... I think these are coming out at 30 apiece, actually. Coming out at 30 apiece, so I need 4 of them. Are all floor walls too high? Yes. All of the walls of this type are... I guess too high is not right, because if we do Because this is 2 here. So is it 4 high? Yeah. Each of these walls is 4 high. I mean 2 4-meter walls. Or all the floors too. No, so it alternates between 8 meters and 12 meters. The logistics levels are 8 meters, which is 2 4s. And the assembly constructor levels are 16 or 12, which is, 3. Alright, so I need all 4 of these. Do some math to try to figure it out, but that's not happening. Well, the math shouldn't be that much more difficult. It's just that there's a lot. Like, a lot. This is unacceptable. This needs to be a Mark II. All the way across. Didn't actually need to be there. That could have been Mark 1. But don't care. This is all good. This looks suspiciously all good. Great. You very simply just know how many 12 and 8 meters. Well, there's the same number of 12 and 8 meters. Because for every layer, there is 2. Every layer, quote unquote. For every item, there is 1 12 and 1 12 and 1 8 meter. Just a matter of counting how many layers are which. That is a lot. Hey there, movie, welcome in. Building the Borg cube, yes. The gray goo must grow. Yeah, most deck build orders I've seen are just very, very micro heavy. Like you just gotta win your infantry engagements. Like Panzer Guns seem pretty good. Honestly, whenever I'm using the Panzer Pios, like the Pios do way more than I give them credit for. And it always confuses me because I feel like they do horrible, and then they don't. And it confuses me a lot. Like, wait a minute. Same thing with the Fallschirm Pios, to be honest. Like, wait a minute. My Fallschirm Pios out-damaged my Stoßtruppen. What is it? What is happening? I think that's just because the Pios are out for longer, and as long as you micro them reasonably well, their damage just adds up. Fallschirm Pioneers and Panzer Pioneers are basically the same things. Yeah. And they're surprisingly effective units. Like, very surprisingly effective. You sit on packaging fluids to get them set up in the cube regardless of efficiency. Very likely, yes. Also, I don't see how efficiency it comes into play. Alright, so you need to grab 3 of these. At least in a negative way. It's like all it would do is cost a little bit extra power. That's my understanding. Power efficiency, power efficiency. Ah, yes. Power efficiency, yes. Okay, so I need 3 of these on a Mark 1 belt going very up. Cube needs to be about 1,000 meters tall for the package to be efficient. Is that? I don't know if that's true. $2,000 Mark II pipes. I don't know if that's true. I really don't think that's true. That should be more like 40 meters. So I'm pretty certain I did the math on that last stream. Because these consume, let's say, 10 megawatts for infinite distance. But the pumps themselves, and I don't know if I can place these, but I think I can actually read it off of this. Yeah, are 4 megawatts each. And 4 megawatts gives 20 head lift. So to get the same, the break-even point is 2.5 pumps for Mark 1 pumps, which clocks in at 60 meters. Pipe has a flow rate of 300 fluid, which requires 10 packages to fill up for oil and 5 to unpackage. This is 150 megawatt. It is true. It will require multiple packagers, one on each end. That would be 120 meters. That would be 180 meters for 60 per minute here. Is the unpackaging recipe is slower, was it? No, it's the packaging recipe that's slower. So at 120, it's 3 for 120. So it'd have to be 180 meters for 120 per minute. And a Mark 1 can do... I don't know if it can do 300. Honestly, I don't like going above 240 with it because it breaks. Like, they just don't work. But keeping it at a nice 240 would double that, so that would be 6 packagers. To get the same throughput. Which would give, what is that, 360 meters of height? Pipes have a max flow rate of 300 if the pipe is filled and a sufficient head lift. Promise you that. You see, that hasn't been my experience. In my experience, it doesn't, like, it it hits 300, stops, and then has to wait an extra tick before it moves more items through. Before it moves more fluid through. At which point it drops to like 280, and then back up to 300. Which isn't a problem if you're only using, 280. But if you're using more than 280, then you don't get that amount, whatever it is you're trying to get through. Like, it'll go up to 300, but it caps at 300. It's as if the fluids pipes themselves are incapable of doing 300 throughput, and they instead just slosh between like 280 and 300. And that's a small variance. I see the variance change with the field system. Even in the filled systems, like it'll say, oh, this machine takes like 6 cubic meters of fluid, so it drains 6 cubic meters, and then the pipe segment loses 6 cubic meters, and then the pipe segment beyond that says, oh, there's 6 cubic meters I need to slide in there, so it does. And then there's 6 cubic meters missing there, and it just like inverse traffic snakes it all the way back fairly quickly. But it's still a problem when you have that kind of traffic snake, as opposed to conveyor belts, which just all go at the same time in an infinite line. So like even when they were fully filled, it was a problem. But on average, as long as you're not peaking the maximum throughput of the pipe, it seems to work. So I'm confident in saying that for 240 throughput, which is reasonably consistent for pipes, then it would require 6 packagers to match the throughput. At which point we're talking 60 megawatts of power for infinite range, which at 60 megawatts is 60 divided by 4, which is 15 times 20. 300 meters. So at 300 meters, power-wise, would be the break-even point for 240, which is, Mark 1. I haven't played around with Mark II pipes. I think I didn't unlock them. Yeah, I didn't unlock them yet. I looked at it and said, nah. But if those go up to... Actually, what does it take to unlock them? I know I can unlock them, I just elected not to. Since I didn't have a need for them. Let's see... Doesn't tell me how much power they take, but I can probably look that up. 600 meters, cubic meters of fluid. The pipes... Why 15 times 20? Because 15 is the number of pipes, and 20 is the head lift of is the number of pumps, and 20 is the head lift that they give. Mark II take 8. Okay. So that is to say, for 60 megawatts, I can get 15 pipes, or 15 pumps. And each pump gives 20 head lift. So that gives a combined head lift of 300 meters. So for the same power of 6 of these, I can pump 300 meters. Which gives the same-ish throughput. So for similar throughput, we're talking 300 meters is the break-even point. Which will be relevant for this. Certainly relevant for this. If each item layer is to combine, you know, 8 plus 12, we're talking 20 meters per layer. So 15 layers up, we're going to be hitting the break-even point. It'll have 300 flow rate, you can test it now. The problem isn't that I can't reach 300 flow rate, the problem is that I can't reach 300 flow rate consistently. So if I do something that demands 300 flow rate, it will choke. Because it will not, on average, get 300 flow rate, it will on average get like 280. It will regularly hit 300, but it will not stay 300. It ends up choking things. This is why I wanted to have differences in the flow rates, or this is why I wanted to underclock the flow rates to some degree. Why I was so very concerned about the oil. But it seems that as long as I don't hit the 300 cap, it stays consistent, which is nice. As you know, fluid in equals fluid out. It's just, it gets choked if it tries to go above if the average would require it. If the variance in the flow rates dictates that the upper end of the variance would reach the max cap of 300, then the average does not reach 300. It's like the way pipes seem to work, just due to the way tick rates go, is you get, I don't know, we have a pipe here. Let's just call it orange pipe. Where's my orange color? There we go. Let's say we get a pipe here. That's not what I wanted. I wanted you. Let's say we get a pipe here. And if you fill it up to, there's going to be a variance that goes throughout the pipe. So we have the pipe, and throughout it, instead of getting a total of 300 consistently, how do I want to do this? That's a good way to describe this. Guess I could do a chart. It's like a basic graph. Let's say we have chart here, and flow rate is capped at 300, so it could never go above 300. Because we're just using Mark 1s for this reference. So we can never go above 300 for that. Now when you get an input of, I don't know, we'll say 120, which is right here. Oh, you know, click. Ah, wrong there. You get an input of 120. It's there. Now, what ends up happening is you don't get a consistent 120. You get an average of 120, and that average looks like 140 plus 100, and you get this kind of going back and forth like this. And it all averages out all together to your 120. And you get a solid 120 going across, just because of the average of it all. This works, and this will work for anything up till you get around 300. Because what happens is, let's say I were to need something that has a throughput of 290, just keeping up with this, keeping up with similar numbers. We get 290 is right here. I want blue. Get blue. Cute. 290 is right here. So you start out with 290, and then it does the same kind of variance because that's how machines do with the pipes. You go up. Oh no, it doesn't work. But you go down the same amount. So you only go up to here, but you go down the same. I used 20 in that previous example, so it looks more like this. And you get kind of capped because you get butted up against the 300 limit. Like this. And so instead of having that nice straight line, what you get instead is this. And then on average it goes around here. And so that number becomes your 280 number instead, which is not great. We'll do 290 here, 280 here. This is the problem I have encountered with pipes. Filling the pipes does not change this. Filling the pipes just makes the machines hit this average quicker. If I were to have it unfilled to begin with, it's just a mess. This variance is all over the place, and it's still on average comes out to this number, but the variance is like up here, like all over the place. It only ever stabilizes and gets nice and tight when it fills up, but I've never seen it consistently flow, as if there's no movement around entirely. Like it doesn't move a nice straight consistent line like the items do. It always seems to have this variance. Because even when it is full and you start it up, it is a visible traffic snake type experience. If the whole pipe system is completely full and the I/O is 1-to-1, it essentially becomes a P2P system because the whole machine's producing push the fluid all the way down the pipeline until it reaches an empty spot in the system, which is the machine using the fluid. So your pump's still outputting oil, even if the pipe was immediately connected to it was completely full. I also saw the pipes being completely drained, getting starved, losing throughput for a few ticks, which, because pipes is like a second and a half, and then getting overfilled, as it were, when the pipe segment before it overcompensated. This happens with even when the full system was done. And so you take a machine, because the machines inherently demand pulses rather than consistent amounts. Again, with the machine saying, I'm going to devour 6 cubic meters in one tick, which that just overwhelms the pipe system, because now we have 6 cubic meters, which is not many cubic meters, at least pipe-wise, overwhelms the system in that it, also just now realizing on screen it's a bit, the transparent dots are not particularly visible, but whatever. Still. Here, what if I were to do that? There we go. Now you can see the transparent dots. It still causes that starving, that choking experience. Like it doesn't flow smoothly like the items do. It's just, it is what it is. Like, it does average out fluid in to fluid out, but if you're butting against the upper limit, then it doesn't consistently stay that way, which can be a problem because at some point you get a variance of throughput, and something can happen like power starvation or just machine spending a few ticks off, which throws, for something like machine processing, it's not a big deal, but for power it's noticeable because you get spikes in the graph, which is something we saw quite a lot of. Because then you have to pay the extra upkeep cost of, oh no, it turned off, so now there's a turn off cycle, and then there's like a turn off animation, and then a turn on animation, which is like another 2 seconds, so you get even more. But it feels like in practice you just get the backing up system, which is why I was looking up for the, which is why I was so consistently looking at the backup of the miners to see, is the miner backing up because it's sloshing around and preventing it from going. Humans are being starved, then the producing machine, where it's still filling the system, does take quite a long time. Unless your pumps are buffering oil, then it was not a strictly throughput issue. Yeah, that's exactly what I was looking at, because the pumps are buffering oil. Because they were unable to put through it. Because the pipes were full, and so the machine couldn't pump into the pipe because the pipes were full. And so the pump was turning off because it started, well, it didn't actually turn off, but it started to buffer oil. Which means that it was not filling correctly. And so that's the problem. But once I had everything, once it was going all smoothly and powered on, then it stopped buffering oil. It just kind of just stayed 1-to-1, which was nice, because we were only running those at, I think it was 120, so we weren't we weren't encountering this problem up top, so it was fine where we were at. One of the pumps we had at 240, no, 2 of the pumps you had at 240. Is that true? Because we had 2 pure nodes and 2 normal nodes. So the 2 normal nodes and merged. No, so we were running all of them at 240. Yes, we were running all of them at 240 because I had 3 setups, and the 2 normals combined into a 240, and the other ones were just 240 to start with. And so the variance never actually hit 300 because we had a safe amount of buffer. But it was, we did encounter that a little bit. So I don't know where the cutoff point is where you have to move away from, like, if we can't do, I wouldn't want to do 290 because surely that's too close to the 300 limit before it, scuffs. But at 240, I think we're safe there. At least our setups have been safe so far. We should be good to go. But that's the whole fluid dynamic system. But yeah, so 300 meters head lift is going to be our break-even point for this, which is something we almost certainly will be reaching consistently. At least from Mark 1s. From Mark 2s, maybe not. For Mark 2s, what did you say they were? They were 50 head rate for 8. So that would just change, instead of 60 by, it'd still be, that would change a lot of things, actually. Because to match 600, you would have to double this. So to match 600, let's say 480, which is probably the safe point. I can say 480. If we go with 480, that will double the power, so it'll be 120 for 480. And 120 is the value there. That would be 120 divided by 8 is, again, 15. So I get 15 of these, which would then be 15 times 50, which is 750 meters. So Mark II pipes would be better at break-even point for Mark IIs. It'd be 750 meters, which is notably better, like a lot better, like slightly more than twice better. Okay. Right. So good to know. I need 3 of these, and I need to send it to... Oh, I didn't mark it, did I? Well, yes, I did. It's up there. It should be right here, right? Yes. Alright then. And we need you on the right side here. So 3 of you go to the right side. Now if you're overthinking it, have you seen anything we do here? The answer to that question is yes. Alright. The response to the comment of, am I overthinking it, is yes. You haven't noticed much issues with fluid pipes and pumps. You also don't build a skyscraper. Yeah, so it's not that there's a major issue with them. It's just if you try to push the boundaries of things, they get scuffy. Is my experience. And we like pushing boundaries around here, so it's relevant. Hello there, werewolf. Welcome in. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. That's other fluids have different packaging rates. Really? I did not look at other fluid packaging rates, as we were just looking at water. This packaged water is 60 per minute. Packaged oil is 30 per minute. Oh. That makes this way less, oh my. That's not great. Because pipes do throughput the same for everything, every item. So having different packaging rates implies different efficiencies. So oil is going to be even worse off. Sitting here getting distracted with math instead of building cubes. Why you guys done this to me? This is Mark II. This is not the one I was just doing. I'll just do what should be right here. Okay. Eventually get a blender. A blender. I don't understand. I'm unfamiliar with this terminology. What does it mean? You'll know what you mean once you get to that point. Alright, understand. Have a nice day. This. That should be good. This one might actually be tall enough that I don't have to. Just that. Alright, copper pipe production is done. Now we just go up here. I don't get demoralized by the next phases. I find it unlikely. The cube has everything we could need. We don't need to leave the cube. It is a safe space for everything. So we are back on AI limiter production. We're actually almost done with AI limiter production because expansion's really easy. Within the cube. And AI limiters are done. Let's just add a container here. Let's merge it first. No, these manufactories are quite loud. Very they like to announce their presence. And then in a dimension depot, which we're missing SAM fluctuators. Didn't I make like 100 of them? Make some more. Oh look, it's more. Alrighty. Organization, Dimension Depot. Good. These things do not produce quickly, but they do produce. Nice. You try putting a splitter directly on the belt elevator. I have. Splitter. Why can't I? Up there, yes. I do that a lot. It's very convenient, but not in my interests at the moment. It's a smoke generating green light. Alrighty, so those are done. Next is running plastic and rubber over here, which I have some of. I need to find more oil is what I need. But we can do that later. Smoke-free zone, yes. Alright, so let's get our runs in. Wired black. How have you done this? Not oil. Plastic and rubber inputs. Alright, I think we just run along the beach here, yeah? And, let's go. I like being able to go anywhere from the base. The cube. We can just go visit the world. In its entirety. Also, we happen to know where there's some naturally sourced plastic and rubber. You can go faster if you launch yourself with a Mark IV build. Now, the parachute slows you down to a specific speed. You only maintain horizontal speed if you don't open the parachute, which is nice, but also limiting. Because, like, unless I'm going to do a hyper tube launcher, I'm not going to get enough horizontal distance to make it over here. I do have the jetpack though, which does maintain horizontal momentum. So like, could do that. Let's see how do I want to handle this. I think I just split off there. I think I don't have enough room here to split off. I think I have to actually adjust this ledge. And we just go that way. Generally, that way. Okay. Tis. What's going on here? Did I forget to delete this? I believe so. This should be producing 60 per minute total. 30 per minute. 30 per minute, 30 per minute, 30 per minute. So yeah, that's 120. And each of these is devouring 60. So yeah, I just forgot to read this. After the rework, the refactoring. Alright then, I can just split this guy off here, which will lose throughput until this is done, but it should be done soonish. So this is 80, which means we definitely need a Mark II. I think we just need to use Mark IIIs for both of these, even though we're only getting 60 out of this. The 8 wall tall refinery. I think it's 8 wall tall. That actually looks really nice. It's quite noisy, and sometimes that triangle jumps out and makes a loud steam gaseous explosion sound, and I don't like it. This, I guess, technically does fit here, but I think that's unacceptable. So we're going to slide this a little bit this way. Alright. And then we're going to slide this a little bit this way. And then we're going to put a splitter on you. Could do a smart splitter into overflow. Wrong way. Not undefined, but overflow and you can be. You should prioritize this. Yeah, so it insta-fills that and then goes that. Okay, so that's what I'm looking for here. And this guy is same thing. I'll just put a smart splitter on you. Which doesn't snap, but that's not a big deal. You overflow, and you yeah. You run over here. Go over here. And over here. There we go. Now we just gotta run this all the way back home. Gonna take a while. We can do it. is making a good argument for getting the truck going. Then I have to build a road, which is, you know, like conveyor belts, but not at all like conveyor belts. I am 100% gonna run out of belts for this. Anything over 500 meters. Well, this is not only more than 500 meters, but it is also across chasms and literal bodies of water and islands. And that's something you can't do with a truck without making a road. And so either I make a road and then run the truck through it, or I make a conveyor belt track, which is functionally about the same thing. I don't have to do road planning and such, or we can just do conveyor belt. Done with it. So I'm very glad this is shallow water. Very, very glad this is shallow water. How can't I place this? Otherwise I have to like build a conveyor belt from on top of the conveyor belt. Which is, you know, just annoying. Long future go. Just put one of the thing. Yeah, a lot of this stuff does take a great deal of processing. I fully expect the one nice thing about the cube is because I'm doing one layer of every item, I only ever need like a maximum of 4 item inputs. And once I, you know, get those 4 items, then it's just done. I never have to do it again. We had this discussion a little while back where I was talking about different cube strategies, where I do each layer is a single processing run for an entire item, or each layer is a single step. I'm going with the single step option as opposed to an entire production line, because if you do an entire production line, you can get things that have like, you know, 40 steps easy, and then you have this massive system that has to be applied to each and every layer. It's like, oh yeah, this layer needs 1,000 iron per minute and 1,500 copper per minute, and I don't know, just pick any other resource and add it in there, because at some point it's going to be true. If you do it the way I'm doing it, aside from getting a lot taller of a cube, you also get much more simple steps, where each layer is only one processing thing. So I never have to do, I never and will never have to do, oh, look at this massively complicated setup. At least not for any one thing in particular. There. You're stuck, aren't you? You look particularly stuck. You're also not really corporeal. Alright, we're just gonna pretend you don't exist. And consider you a feature of the terrain. Which is not what I just said, but... But yeah, doing the cube the way we are doing it, the complexity is piecemeal, set out into different stages, layers of the cube. And so by the time we get around to complex things, it's not. Which we've seen time and time again so far. It's like, oh yeah, I need this crystal oscillator that needs God knows what. Well, let me just bring the variant 3 different nozzles up from the abyss, and it's done. And it was done. It took all of like 5 minutes. Production rates I'm aiming for, that is a measure of planning. Do you really think I planned that far ahead? Realistically, if I need more production rate, I can just pipe more items in, which I'm sure I will be doing at some point, because we have not harvested much of things like iron and such. The cube pattern of expansion is simple. Go to area, consume literally all the resources in the area, move on. Just vacuum it all up and shove it into the cube. Do it later. Because we may not be using it now, but we will use it eventually. And when we do, I don't want to have to run more belts. So just shove it onto a belt and get it done. And then handle it later in the cube. So eventually we're going to go over to all those other coal mills that we found. Shove Mark IIs on them. And pipe all the raw goods into the cube for later use. There's also alt recipes. Like, we aren't using basic processing alt recipes, but we did find a couple recipes. Like, what was it? Like pure copper, which was just copper ore and water to give us a better copper ore ratio. Instead of it being 1:1, it's like 1 to 1.5. If we did that, we could just boost our copper production by virtue of adjusting the machines in the base without having to run additional lines across the world, but probably be easier to run additional lines rather than boost the copper production. But if we get it to a point where, oh no, we're using too much copper and I need more copper, I can just do that. That is 100% an option. And while, yes, it would take a notable amount of time to reformat all of our copper production, it is particularly simple to do so, even if it's tedious and a lot of button pressing, just by virtue of how much of it we have. Yeah, like 45 tiny outposts. That is far and away the most efficient way of doing things, even from from every perspective. You just make tiny outposts all over the place that do one thing. Like, this is the steel department. This is the plastic department, so forth, so on. He sent you the post in the Discord. I will have to check it out. I don't... Oh, I mean, you can just post it in the Discord. We've got the Satisfactory program chat there. You can just send it. That's the whole point of the channel. You can talk about such things. Chat, we're out of steel. This thing has been chasing me. I think it's trying to... I think it has an area that it's trying to path around. Like, there's like a circle over here and it's trying to path around. And our conveyor belt crosses the halfway point of it or something. So it's like constantly trying to path to different points around the conveyor belts. And it's like back and forth across the conveyor belts. And it's struggling to do that. So it's having to constantly walk all the way around the front of this. And it's going to turn around and walk all the way over there. And then walk back over here. It's like, this thing wants to go from here to here. So it's going to walk all the way. Hey, look, I waited long and I yapped long enough to get another stretch. Bacon spawn. I need to go grab some more steel beams. Yeah, I'm actually kind of surprised we're handling this so well. I'm gonna give half credit to Let's Game It Out for being mad light enough to prompt the devs to optimize up to allow this kind of thing. And then, you know, give the devs the other half for actually doing the work. Because this is an impressive amount of stuff. It's just kind of here. Steel beams are all over the place. All the way is just a bit of an exaggeration, but it's right here. 300 megabyte clip. That's a bit clippy. Oh my god, I didn't put the rubber back in the rubber box. Oh, I have to go all the way back. Because the rubber's gotta go in the rubber box. That's too much. This is making a great argument for a hypertube cannon. How many levels are out of the tower? Not nearly enough. Not nearly enough. Honestly, it looks kind of like the Death Star, just cubist shaped, and like Death Star number 2, the one that wasn't completed yet. Work in progress. that a... It is. That's a purple slug. I can live there. What are you? Nothing important. The Jenga Star is operational. Yes. Also welcome in, Clown. I am looking for this box in particular, which I realize now was orange colored and not incursion themed. Until I looked at it for long enough, and then it decided to fix itself. I don't get much of this. Alright, well, back we go. I'm just gonna ride the conveyor train. I know I can zip line, but I want to run the conveyor train. I think the zip line's probably faster. Away we go. Hey, look, he's back on this side. I'm telling you, he's just wandering back and forth around the conveyor belt. I'm just gonna leave this here. We'll come back when I need it, which will be soon. But we have to go decide what to build next. Two spitters get stuck on top of your hypertube. That sounds horrible. Should fix that. Alright, so plastic and rubber input are done. Next. I don't really want to do... I think before we do heavy modular frames, I want to see if we can find an alternate frame option. Somewhat interested in doing this. $2, $8, $15, which is great. If there's another one that's the same thing but the opposite, I think we just get matter duplication. Here it is. No, this is a 1-to-1 conversion. Whereas this is a 1.5 conversion. Wet concrete is interesting to me. Cast fuses is going. Doesn't particularly appeal to me because it screws. I think I don't want this. Wet concrete. I definitely want wet concrete. It's more complicated, but I definitely want more concrete. Steel rod is interesting to me. None of this is interesting to me. I think I need to go exploring for hard drives. But before we do that, do I want to expand the cube? And I think the answer is yes. We want to expand it specifically with circuit boards, high-speed connectors, and computers. Is what we want to do. Where is Bio? Okay.
I'm here where endless meets the end. Do you see me?
Have that sheet recipe, the
I'm hidden here.
water plus iron, copper. Yeah, I kind of started wanting to do some water recipes, but like, we'll see. I'm tempted to do cube part 2, where I do like a second addition to it, maybe like on this side, where we do all water-based recipes. But that sounds like a disaster waiting to happen. Okay. I am looking to set up. I guess I can use the science stuff. I'm not going to use any of this until we get more. So, could finish uploading. Let's see what have you got here. Oh, 2 minutes of madness. Let's see. You have your first one here. I like your color scheme, by the way. We're doing crude oil into plastic and heavy oil. Let's see, it's rocking out at the full throughput and full buffer, it seems. Got a bunch of them all lined up there. That one is as starved as you would expect it to be for the one on the end. I know I'm not showing it on screen. I can show it on screen. Let's do this. I restart it for the look. Showing off the first bit, and the last one will be over here. many hours in this playthrough? 30-ish? It's more than that. But I'm not actually sure. I have to check the world save. I can check that. Alright. Flow rate's 300, max flow rate 300. That's actually flowing consistently? How many do you have here? How is that flowing consistent? Flow rate here is doing the jumpy thing that I would expect. That seems to not be translating up the pipe. And 10 and at, so yeah, that would be at 30. Yeah, 10 at 30 each. Okay. That. This experience is different from the experience I have had. I would expect the flow rate to be doing what this is doing here, but I would expect it to be on this layer as well. And it's not. And I don't know why. This is just constantly flowing. This is just not my experience with this. Like, it just... So this is what I would have expected to see a bit more often. But here's the thing. If that drops for any amount of time... If that flow rate drops for any amount of time, it means that the machines are some degree of idle. You can see here this machine is idle. This is the end of the video. And it's idle because its output is full. Which makes sense. It's just, you're not using using plastic enough to run it, so it drops the flow of throughput. That makes sense, and that's not a problem. What my experience is that it'll drop without the machines filling up, because the machines will request some amount, and the requests will drain enough from the pipes that it'll skip over it. That it'll, like, the tick up will update differently, like a traffic snake style. I am surprised to see that it's a consistent 300 and not starving machines. But that does make me happy to see. You know, the issue is specific because you're not using the max 300. I can't imagine that being related. Should add space for it to pulse back and forth. No, because the pipes were full. Or, you know, at least as full as it can be. On the ends, is they always get like one tick of emptiness because that's how they work, but along the line it still suffered issues, and not because of fullness. Yeah, the issue wasn't the fullness of them. The issue was flow rates. So I don't know what that's about, or what's going on with that. But first we're doing circuit boards. Plastic and rubber inputs, and now circuit boards. Circuit boards. Now, circuit boards require plastic and copper sheets. Oh, look! Copper sheets. Good thing we just expanded those. Alright, so this will be an assembler recipe. Circuit boards. 15 per minute. I can do that. 30 plastic per minute. If I do 2 of these, what am I left with? Because we still need plastic for other things. We don't need it for high-speed connectors. We do need it for computers. Computers probably build stupid slow. And they're in a manufacturer. Computers require 40 per minute. Oh god. And 10 per minute circuit boards. What if I knock this down to 666? It's 5 per minute. Which means it's going to consume all of our circuit boards for computers, but does make the numbers nice here. So I think we'll do that. So that'll be underclocked 5 per minute circuit boards, which is gonna be a mess later. We're gonna have to fix that later. But for now, at least until we get more... Should I even be doing that? Because now I'm min-maxing for a temporary solution. I think it's okay. But we are very quickly going to need to collect additional oil. Just run it elsewhere. Which we can do while exploring. Alright, circuit boards knock you down to 5 per minute. And you require... You could just be tier 1 to everything, which... It's fine, I guess. So doing what I'm doing now is somewhat against one of the rules of the cube, and that is to make each one of these as efficient, each layer individually and independently efficient. We're not doing that here. I'm building this off of what I'm expecting to get from the run here, which is going to cause problems later. But I think the problems it's going to cause later are not going to be significant. a comparison to the mess that we're going to have to deal with by virtue of being severely plastic starved. Alright, so I am looking for no circuit board 25 P1. There's also going to be another side effect in that this production chain TM that I'm constructing will use literally every bit of production plastic that we have, which means that I'm leaving nothing for the dimension storage. So whatever's in dimension storage is all of our plastic allotment forever, or at least until we get more oil. Alright, circuit boards, up we go. So that's not great, but I think it's fine. The reason I think it's fine is because we have a very, very large buffer attached to our dimension storage. And the said buffer should handle our plasticky needs. Until I find more oil. And finding oil is... we already have a time scheduled for finding oil, so... that's in the coming very soon department. Because we already have it scheduled. Oil production is very small. Yeah, we need to find more oil nodes. We're already using 2 pure oil nodes and a normal oil node. 2 oil normal nodes. Normal oil nodes. So that's, you know, a lot. So we're gonna have to find more nodes, because we're already out of nodes. And it's not what I wanted. I wanted this. Ba-da-da-da. Alright, send you this. Ta-da! Alright, did I put a new item here and I didn't actually mark it, did I? No, I didn't. Which means... what are you? Actually, what are you? AI limiters, right? Yeah, AI limiters. Now, why are you like this? All right, thank you. Realizing now I have access to billboards, so I can use the bigger things. They're much easier to see. And I believe billboards do not cost much. Well, these do not cost things that I don't already have. Yes, these are things I have. Ugh. The oscillators. We're at a whopping 1 per minute production of those. Just not much production of those. But it's so worth it. Actually, that's a bit big, I think. A small billboard. So if we do no text, background, what does that look like? Way better. I mean, not awesome, but way better. If I do other monochrome backgrounds, none. Instead of ironing it, we do parts AI limiters. I am disappointed. I am very disappointed. I see. If I do this. Nope. If I do this. Nope. Alright, I'm going to do yellow, cyan, magenta. And so I can see what this looks like. And then we go to layout. And one of these colors is just not used at all. And it just... Alright, do this. So I do actually have to exit it in order to see what it looks like. But it seems... the background... yeah, has no effect on summon mission. On definitely matte. The background seems to have no effect on the actual display. Wait a minute. That worked. Do backgrounds only work? Oh god, it moves. Do backgrounds only work? Why does it move? Is it layout option? I think backgrounds may only work as backgrounds, and you can't choose non-background things for backgrounds. Doesn't even like icons. It's just specifically backgrounds. Okay, alright, so that's painful. Also means I probably don't need this, but instead, how big can we fit this in here? I think it doesn't really get any larger. Yeah. So I do want the wider billboard. Maybe this. This is what I'm currently using. Alright, small billboard it is. And layout of big as possible. And then item specifically AI limiter here. Good. Great. Better. Yes. Okay, works for me. Next up, we are adding you here. Wall. Organization. You are circuit boards. Parts circuit board. And layout to this. Ta-da! Beautiful. My background literally doesn't work. Like at all. Alrighty then. So for this guy, blueprint circuit board. Where did I want to put this? This requires 2 items, and of the items, plastic, which is going to come all the way from below. Was it copper plates? I think all the way from below doesn't really matter, and the copper plates can come from just about anywhere. I'll just put it right here. Let's see. Yeah, I'll just put it here. That'll be fine. Now, do I want to do offset like this? And I think the answer is no, because it's going to collide with at least one thing down there. Then again, we're going to get crazy collisions doing it over here anyways. I think I need to actually find a spot down there before I do it. And then just base it off of this. And just to double check, the circuit boards require copper sheets and plastic. So let's go find a place to bring plastic up and then base our position of that on the copper sheet. This looks as good a spot as any. So if I do it here and here, why did I go fast? You touched me. Yeah, we could do it here. And then here. So we'll do Mark 3. That it needs Mark 3, but this will get actually. Because I'm thinking about how I'm going to split this. Do I split it down now and then send it up later? And I think the answer to that is yes. Because I probably want to do it with Mark 1. Our plastic is over there, so we need to send it over here. So we take plastic, which is you. You need to go on a splitter here. You take one of you and just run you this way. And shove you right here-ish. Perfect. Why are you incorporeal? Okay. Alright, and then we run this literally all the way up. Great. This was like right there. Beautiful. It is actually clear all the way up too. Didn't expect that. Anything past phase 3. I mean, we can always do some patch panel refinement. Notice I'm running a tier 1 here. How many of the items right there, how many of these belts that are being run can be merged into tier 3s? Did I go up too high? I think so. be right here. There it is. It's like if I really need more room, I can refactor. Beautiful. And to be clear, I should never need more room because I can always horizontal. Which is what I'm doing now to some degree. When Fort should be this Saturday. I was looking forward to doing more Forts Pro League casting today, actually, but there were no matches today. Something about middle of the week, inconvenient times for competitors. So I think I need to change my schedule a bit up to do Forts Pro League on the weekend instead, which I should actually mention. Let me now think about it. Send out that message. You don't have power. Why don't you have power? Did I never hook you up? You look suspiciously not hooked up. I did hook you up. I didn't hook this guy up. Alright. Good. Can I make this jump? Yes. Alright, so you will be right here, which means you need a wall right here. And then that means we now know where exactly we're putting this guy. Should be right here. Perfect. This is not the right place. It's supposed to be down there. This is all off by one. Here we go. That's better. Power online. Why are you red? Why are you not configured? I'm disappointed in myself. Alright. Next, we need to have this run right over here. And this goes all the way down to copper tubing. So, our tubing, copper sheets. Which is way down here. Like right here. And you need to be 15, 30, 20 per minute. Just shove 30 per minute up there. Because I can. It'll be convenient for later. Alright, this needs to go here. Beautiful. There you go. I think I went up a little too high here. This is going to be difficult to click. Nope, it's right here. All right, I can work with that. And up we go. The rectangle is expanding. Yes. We have long since breached tower territory. It should be good enough to just connect right up onto it. Alright, so this goes to here. This goes to here. And then it's done. That might take a minute for the goods to get here, but they will get here. When they do, this will be ready for it. Okay. Next. I'm confused. Is this not straight? These are straight. Oh, I'm no longer confused. Never mind. Man, these things are taking a while to get up. Like, I realize these are Mark 1s. This is not a speedy process. You can see him coming. Alright. I don't know how... We're gonna have to expand this at some point, but for the moment, just shove them all into here. And then a dimensional box. Right here. And then we'll get... Here it is. Ta-da! Hey there, Destiny. Welcome. 15-second airtime. Yeah, we got an achievement for 30 minutes of airtime. I'm doing a lot of flying. Handcrafted phase 3. Why? Wait. No, you can't handcraft phase 3. You lied to me, sir. They're literally unhandcraftable. You might put this stuff in a box after handcrafting the components. After handcrafting the components? Dude! Why? How do you not have the component? How have you made it to phase 3 and not achieved the components? Crafted 100 heavy frames and 100 computers. Oh, I see. Because I'm thinking you're probably like going... I was thinking you're going up the chain. 100 computers is not hard to handcraft. That's like... press the toggle button, go to the bathroom or something. I am looking to edit to-do list. Thank you. On the other hand, like assuming you have, you know, all the components. Disney don't have the circuit boards either. Okay, well that's just lunacy. As you have correctly understood. Okay, so we now have circuit boards automated. So next we are automating computers. Computers. Didn't want to automate computers yet. Yeah, that was a mistake. I'm not gonna blueprint computers because it's gonna be literally one manufacturer. This needs circuit boards, plastic, and cables. Plastic we have 40 per minute down below. Cables we have in sufficient abundance. Circuit boards. Wait a minute. I think I was supposed to split this in half. Definitely supposed to split this in half. Wait, 20 per minute, 20 per minute, 5 per minute. No, we're good. Alright. It's fine. It's like... this is... we're getting 40 per minute here, and 30 per minute here. And we're consuming 40 per minute and 20 per minute. This is fine. We want heavy encased frames alternate. That is literally what we're going to go do once we get computers automated. So I'm not automating screws. I refuse to automate screws. So I need plastic coming up here. So let's go find a place. It is literally one spot. So let's just find the next plastic spot and send it up. Now where are cables actually? Cables should be here, I think. They are indeed here. And we are producing. Do I need to expand cable production before doing computers? Yes. How much cable expansion do I want to do? It takes 60 wire per minute up. It's 30 cable per minute. How much wire production do we have available? Yes. Alright, so how much of this? This produces 30. Jesus Christ. We're actually using a lot of this, now that I look at it. So let's do Outputs. What does this take? This outputs 30 per minute. So 30, 60, and then it takes 60 and knocks it down to 30. So if we do 120 in, I could double our cable production. Did I clear this? I didn't clear this. Double our cable production with a, just by upgrading this to Mark II. I think I'm going to upgrade it to Mark III. And do even more. So I need to figure out which one of these is going to the original cable production. It's probably this one. Let's find out. Alright, so midline here is our cable. Which means this guy needs to be upgraded to Mark III with a whole bunch of other stuff shoved onto it. So we could do that. I think I don't care to refactor a lot of this. I'm just going to shove more into it. Which means merging. So if I do a merger here, like so, I can mark, keep you appropriately, and then mark 3 you here, mark you and you, and I'll have to go around to upgrade you, but we'll do that later. So I need to shove Mark III into this guy. This is going to look wonderful. Huh. That hasn't even been connected. Alright, so let's add another. So we have 60 going in there. I would like to have... how much more? If we go up to 120, it's just doubled. Triple will be 180. Quadruple would be 240. Let's do 240. So I need 3 more runs. Going that way. These 3 more full runs, which each of these is a run. So if we do this for these 3, so we have 60, 120, 180, and then combined with the other one will be 240. Nice. Then we merge these 2. And run you this way. Like so. Shove you onto this line over here. Ta-da! Done. So that should be 2. We have 180 incoming off of that. Mixing with the 60 here, bringing us to 240. And now I just need to upgrade you as you go up. It's midline here, and up we go. This guy. And is that just it? I think that's just it, right? As that goes up to the level, up to the appropriate level. Nice and quick production boost. There we go. So now we just need to expand this guy. This guy consumes 60, and we need 3 more of them. 1, 2, and 3. Delete splitter. What did I just delete? Nothing, hopefully. I guess we'll find out. Alright, splitter here. Followed by here and here. Sure, why not? Still checking. Okay, everything's good. Now, you get cable. And you get cable. And you get cable. And then we need power. And power here. And power here. Power here, and power here. You don't need anything, you go here, you go here. You connect to this, and you connect to these two. Good. Ta-da. Better. See someone hastily connect conveyor belts to precision. Too much counter strike. Gotta snipe all the crit points. All right, so cable is boosted, and we now have 30 across all of those, and we needed, I think, just one of these. If I go to production manufacturer, I'm actually kind of surprised I can find a place at all to put this. It asked for 20, so yes. Good. Now, let's go all the way down and find a place to put this plastic. Let's go part way down and fix our wire dimension depot. Because I didn't fix that. Also, this line in particular will be mega backed up. So I'm just gonna do this. Put you on here. I should do a smart splitter instead. That's fine. It doesn't matter. Alright, now I need to find a place to shove plastic into this guy. Which is a very wonderful phrase. And it looks like here is a perfect place to do so. Let's do that. Looking for this button. And do you fit? No, so close. Perfect. And up we go. So what I'm thinking is at some point we take all of these iron ores, like conveyor belts, ship them onto it. Like, look at this. We have, what's a 3 stack of Mark 1, a Mark 2 and 2 Mark 1 coppers. I can merge all of these here, put them on a Mark 4, and send up a single copper run, which just removes, 2 cables from this thing, from patch panel. And I can do that for every single one of these runs here. So all of this can be compacted down to like literally a quarter. So all of these here, including a lot of those up top, can be compacted down to like, a quarter. If I really wanted to make it even more dense, I could do a recompacting layer up top, so I can just send things up. It's like how many times, because like, we've seen how many times we send wire up really high. I can do one layer halfway up that's dedicated to logistics repackaging, and then instead of sending runs all the way up, like wire runs all the way to where they're needed, we instead send them to the meta logistics layer, and then the meta logistics layer unpacks them as needed. I think I'm probably not going to do that. That's while possible and doable, I think we're probably not going to do that. It's just not necessary. It's too much. And also, I kind of like the way this looks. We can keep all the lines and upgrade them to a Mark 4, and then 3 power shard iron miners. The problem with power shards is that they are super inefficient power-wise. And while I understand power efficiency isn't everything, I tend to have power issues because I tend to overproduce machines. They're not that inefficient. They're also not that efficient. Especially when I have the ability to just go grab more iron. Like at some point we will get starved for nodes, but we are not there, and we are not close to there. And so it's a question of we no longer need this. It's like, wait a minute. Yeah, we made that obsolete. Oil? Oil is one where I'm probably going to end up doing that sooner than later. That's probably something we're going to end up doing. Because as it stands, our oil production could use a good boost. And it would boost our plastics production, which is something we need. Just, incidentally. I think boosting, because we're using oil for power, it's probably the best use case for it. We're also using coal for power, but like oil power is so much better in terms of quantity. Also, I'm fairly certain I didn't construct the floor for this thing. I did not. Like I'm running this and I don't even have a place to put it yet. Alright. Select icon, parts, computer, and layout to big computer. Perfect. Let's go. A new layer. The tower expands. One of these days we're going to reach space and I'm going to start suffocating and I'm going to be very, very, very sad. But today is not that day. Alright, let us add the next layer here. Like so. Nope. And now we pull a plastic nozzle. Oh look, plastic nozzle. Goes right here. Here. I think it's here. Definitely here. And this, conveniently, hits up this guy. So, if this goes here, I can, I guess, just put the manufacturer just about anywhere. Manufacturer. Yeah, it's fine. It's not gonna line up with these anyways. Alright, computer. Plastic is here, we need cables and circuit boards. I'll leave it here for now. Alright, so down to cables we go. Why are you so fast? So toggle sprint. I think we put this up in the halfway point right here. So we'll send up cables here. We only need 30, which is, you know, half a run. And then on top of it, gonna add it. Alright, so we'll do this. So I want the middle of this and the midway between on the right side, on this left side here. Alright, down we go. Ah, the floor is made out of floor. Of course it is. For once. Ah, actually this spot is taken already. I mean, not taken by anything important. Alright, so I am looking to... I went too far. Nope, too high. Elevator too strong. Is that like right here? It's kind of hard to tell, actually. Oh my god, it is. I think I'm on the right row, so it's right here. Which means it's right here. Okay, convenient. The surface is too uneven. You lied to me, sir. So I just need one of these to come out and go right here. Ta-da! You did it. Perfect. And up we go. I'm going to put this wall back because it looks prettier that way. Beautiful. Alright, cable go up. Aren't you reaching the highest cliff? That one? That one? I remember. Either way. I think I've been up there. I know I've been up there in the early access. I distinctly remember Winter and I having some gravitational challenges on that one. We tried to do some parkour around it, and while we succeeded, we also made it a point to jump off because it was fun, and that had the expected outcome. And I remember it being extra memorable because it involved an annoyingly difficult retrieval of materials due to a hostile creature. Like that one specifically. That's calculated from the highest point of a jump to the highest point where you land. I mean, if that were true, that based on velocity now. Well, I mean, the amount of airborne stuff I've done, I mean, I'm literally higher than anything natural cliff-wise across the map right now. And I know we've hit terminal velocity. Many, 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 many times. Like, that's just kind of a regular occurrence around here. Airborne, the air is our natural state. Was that really the max height, just coincidentally lining up perfectly? That's completely unexpected. Huh. I did not see that coming. Okay. Well, there we are. Okay, so that's 2. Next we need... the third one should be circuit boards, which are right next to us. Hello, circuit boards. I need all of you, I think. Let me double check. I didn't check to see how many it wanted. I think it wanted all of them. Apparently fall damage caps out at 97. Really? That's good to know. I feel like that's something you would tell someone to convince them to test that theory. That supposition. Okay, so right here will be our output. Container. Shove. Wow. 2 whole circuit boards. Okay. Right, because they're all getting uploaded to this thing. So if we do circuit, that's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for circuit board. We got 355, which is more than 2. So I'm going to put the splitter on this thing, knowing full well that until this storage completely fills up, this is not going to be... Oh, Lord, have mercy. This is going to be so slow. Why you no snap? Oh my god. I think that's right. I think that's right. You lied to me. Alright. Try this again. Oh, now you want to snap. Alright. So 1 and 2 and 3. Perfect. Never see a more perfectly lined up system. Yeah. And now manufactory does manufactory things. That's going to be coming in at 5 per minute for a year in real time. Don't know if it's actually that. May or may not be an actual year. And for the time being, these just go into here. Sweet. Do you know about the unlimited conveyor belt height trick? Yes. Okay. Done. Computers are automated. Not quickly, but they are automated. So the next item heavy modular frames, which I refuse to do without what are they called? Without alternates. I can do high-speed connectors. But as is, we're already out of plastic. And circuit boards. So being out of plastic and circuit boards means I don't have any throughput left for high-speed connectors, which is not a big deal. I can just snag half of our processor output and do that anyways, but I don't want to do that. I would prefer instead to boost that production to begin with and go from there. So I think we're going to do that. Geronimo. I like looking at the conveyor belts spreading like veins across the the landscape. Okay, so alien technologies. Power augmenter. I don't think we need any of these right now. Let's go visit power system real quick. Which is this way. Let's be on this line specifically. For later reasons. Oh, why are you like this? Okay. I'm not convinced this is faster than flying. Turn too sharp? Yeah. Gotta keep that in mind when placing this. Direction changes more than 90 degrees. It's more like 60, but yes. Like, this is not more than... Is it? Huh? That was pretty sharp. Such a pitiful plastic showing. Okay. So, if I were to power shark this, we could boost this a bit. I don't have tier 2 tubes, which would mean that I would have to redo all piping because we're already capped out on piping. Because we're merging the lanes here. These lanes aren't merging because they're... Because I'm silly, that's why. Let's go unlock Mark II pipes. Which means this way. Zoom. This is fine. Okay then, to visit you. Heavy modular frames. Let's donate to the cause. Need some more rubber. Vitriol. Not using rubber for anything actually, so that shouldn't affect. Plastic, on the other hand, this is going to kill. I need more plastic. Go back there and back again. I'm gonna scream. Alternatively, we can go on an adventure. I like that idea. Let's do that. Okay. We've already gone as far south here. Let's go this way, because we haven't really gone this way. Let's do that. When we come back, hopefully we'll have a plethora of hard drives. And with a good chunk of hard drives, we can get some science upgrades, as well as heavy modular frame. Hopefully find more oil along the way. Alright, so I'm going to Sky Mountain there, which we haven't actually explored, I believe. Let's see, Sky Mounted into the Greenlands over here. Gonna be surprisingly high up when I actually get over there, which is nice. Hard drive? I say that as if we're close enough to the ground to detect these things. Kind of far away. Like there's no pale berries, no power slugs, because we're just too far away from the floor to detect these things. Is that a node up there? Did they really do that? That looks like a copper node or something, dude. That's totally a copper node up there. Why are you like this? Alright, we'll grab this. I see the hard drive down there. This, I remember saying, screw the parkour. We're building foundations all the way up this thing. And then we did do a scan for copper. I don't need to do a scan for copper. That's not copper. That's immaterium right there. It's like a spicy copper. Yeah, it might be spicy copper. I'm thinking that's spicy copper, which is just, you know, horrible. You know, reached the highest cliff in the world. Peak gameplay. Hey, we did it, team! We reached the highest peak in the world. It's almost Not even close to as tall as our tower. What are you? Ah, radioactive. Who could have seen that one coming? Ow. I'm tempted to try picking it up and shoving it into the MAM. Just to see what happens. But I'm not that tempted. Alright, so hard drives, which is, you know, straight down. At least now we know what's here. Again, uranium. Alright, that is my destination. You guys think I can make it? Actually, did we circum? Yeah, we did circumnavigate and see everything. There was nothing there. I did not inspect this. There is another slug. Okay, so we're gonna have to go visit other places of this mountain. Oh. You're gonna throw a rock at me, aren't you? I fly. Out of the airborne corps out here. Only heard a little bit. Well, I don't know if we can actually research it. Oh, I've been detected. I don't want to mess with it, you know? It's not like I have the technology to do anything with it. Even if I do get it. Surprisingly low tier loot for this region. Did that do anything? I don't think we're accomplishing anything with this. I don't think we're accomplishing anything with this, other than removing destructibles. Clearing the map. You required a few goodies. We have said goodies. Sweet.
Initial scan suggests partial recovery of data is possible. Take the damaged hard drive to the MAM for analysis.
Oddly timed. Alright, so... Deuterium... Power slugs, quartz, sulfur. Sulfur. I require packaged fuel and compacted coal, which requires sulfur and coal. Do we have coal in here? No. Alright, so we'll keep that just on me. I want to go this way. So if we find a coal node, I require remnant, just loose coal. No hard drives, no summer sloops, Mercer sphere. Not this way. There is an under mountain, it would seem. There are so many slugs. There's so many slugs. Beep. 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 He stopped moving, but still got headshot. Okay. Yoink. There's another one over here, question mark. I think it's actually beneath me. Yeah, it's directly below me. Alright. In the Undermountain. I believe there's a reason I didn't come down here, and I don't remember what it was. Or is it gas? It might have been gas. We have nice things. Oh my god. Like stand on top of the thing. Means we're gonna get planted. Or not? God. I have been down here. Different scaling track than the regular points. I did not notice, no. Not that I particularly cared to notice. That requires me to do a manual crafting of things. I mean, I could set up a semi-auto system to handle it, but meh. Gotta wait for that to disappear and then I'm gonna jump on the slug. You know there's a sphere like over here somewhere. Which is, you know, that way. I leave? I bought everything you want. I actually haven't done a lot with the fix-it stuff. I don't... There's definitely more things I want, but I don't know what those things are at this point in time. My forts again? I could expect this weekend on Saturday, which would be the next forts time. So we just had forts, you know, previous stream. I see a power slug up there, but nothing else. Mercer Sphere. Oh, really? Mercer Sphere? Well, that we're gonna have to go get. Game good? Yes. It is an automation game, so it is a particular niche. One of the stereotypical dad game types of game. Ah, I see Mercer Sphere. I completely missed this area. Some more sulfur, which I realize that we have back at the base. So, like, I don't need to mine it, but it will be convenient to have for MAM analysis. Which I intend to be doing once we encounter coal. Hey there, fish. Welcome in. How did your, weekend date go? Mainly Kraken. Percentage of the world's water is covered in plastic? It's not the water that's covered in plastic. It's the sky. Yep. Yep. Nope. Yep. Yay! Oh, hi. Awkward. Oh, I got both of them. Okay. Hello, Mercer Sphere. Tasty. No talk to the aliens, though. I think it's up top, because I don't see it here. I don't want to go back over there either. Alright, so I think I didn't look on top of, look up there. There's another slug on the floor. Way down there. And I think I can live there. I want to go inspect the top of this, because I think when we were up on the top of the mountain, I did not see anything up there. Certainly nothing of exceptional interest to me. Alien line in error? That's a good question. I'll let you know the next time we get one. Yeah. Nailed it. Wow, there's really nothing up here? Not even a slug? What are you? Ah! There was something up here. I've just been here before. Or, it is there and it's just not rendered because I'm too far away. That's exactly what it was. This is unpleasant. Ow. Ow. Oh. It, flung itself off the cliff. Okay. Neat. Well, this is quite the nice perspective of this region. Got a Mercer Sphere here. No hard drive detected, but I could see a hard drive. I've also got a slug up there, which I think is the next place I'm going to go, because it's up there. Uranium there does not please me, but I see the Mercer Sphere. So I think we'll go there, there, and hope that the radiation doesn't hurt us too badly. So this slug down there. Alright. This looks like a particularly unpleasant place to build around. Your projectiles are very red. Oh, pain. I should heal. Or it does something nonsensical, like shoot me. Ow. Okay. Very fun, thanks. Yeah. How's the weather? Any hurricanes by? Yeah, it's a little floody, but nothing the drainage systems can't handle. At least in my area. I'm gonna dip down here and grab the slug, knowing full well that doing so will cost me the elevation I need to get over to that one. So I have to come back up here. Still not in range of the hard drive, no summer sleep, and we can still see the Mercer Sphere. Oh, there's hostility here. I'm out of ammo. Let's say we can give it the America experience. I'm finding the slug in the foliage. It hides pretty well. Use solar flare? Yeah. Alright, so I would like to go back up here before flying over. And the reason for that is it looks unpleasant around the around this area. Additionally, I would like to snipe this, which I realize now I have no way of really gauging whether or not I'm hitting this thing. Can I? No. We're just gonna have to go over there. Way low.
Follow the veins to the altar and chant.
Okay. Nice. Do you spend a whole day downloading 250 plus mods, reading about them to play a game? That is something I have done. Several times. Looks suspiciously like bauxite. I actually don't need to go over there. Go visit Sluggo. And then hard drive. Slug, summer sloop, another sphere that way. Right there. Oh, hello. Oh, you're a big one, aren't you? Wow, you are just spewing fire. Okay. Yoink. I'm gonna double check to make sure this is bauxite. Iron ore. Impure. No, that's never getting collected. That's your mind just put at ease. Just because I would do it doesn't mean it's a sane thing to do. Alright, hard drive over here. Hey, ow. There's multiple. You brought friends. This is difficult to see then, and the floor is not kind to maneuverability. It's one down. Thank you. Let's just figure out what's going on here. Quartz crystals. Is there anything else around here that we need? Gonna have so much biomass. Got some circuit boards. That's nice. More computers. Crystal oscillator. Anything else hidden in among the foliage? Doesn't look like it. Some more circuit boards. A lot of circuit boards, actually. I'm actually gonna upload those immediately. All of that. Okay. What do you need? Repairs needed. You need rubber. Oh, convenient. Rubber. Give. I don't put rubber back, but prioritize its inputs. Where's the rubber? It is. Alright, what else have we got on the scanner? Mercer Sphere, Summer Sloop. There's always a power slug, but this one's close. You even found an AI storyteller. Interesting, like a proper AI storyteller? Ah. It's on the side of this cliff, isn't it? Yeah. Mercer Sphere is right there. Slug is there. Let's go deal with Sphere first, because this looks higher. MMO time done? Oh. What have you done this time? Oh, do you have a good one there, fish? Good luck out there. One seaman. Oh! One seaman's an MMO? Oh, right, it is.
Sings the first symphony of the blood.
First, there was a whole involved process of evolution from single-celled organisms to mammals, rodents specifically.
Explosion.
And that's not even explaining the whole dinosaur extinction meteor making room for mammals to dominate the animal kingdom instead.
Multiple explosions.
You know what, I will just compile a data package for you to look at later, because I don't even know where to start with the whole ape thing.
Harmonious explosion.
The whole ape thing. Alright, we got the sphere, got the sloop, got a slug. There's another slug. Oh, we saw it was like over here. Yeah, it was up there. Or is it down here? I think it was down here, actually. No, this was the one that was down. It's up there. Okay. Alright, good luck out there, fish. Have fun. Sluggy slugs, there's so many. There's always a power slug. Like, I don't even know why I'm bothering doing this. It's just because I like collecting. There is always a power slug. Always. It's like one of the #1 rules of power slug. It's a blue one. Alright, the last one is nope. I'll get to it eventually. Sphere. This way. I would like to go north, though, because north looks like a dead end. Actually, since we're here, we got some oil around. Oh my god, we got oil around here. Impure, impure, normal, pure. Oil. And oil. Alright, let's go this way. What do they do for you specifically? The artifacts do several things, actually. The Mercer spheres are largely tied to dimensional storage stuff. The summer sloops are tied to power generation, and mostly power generation. I hear slug sounds. Oh, this is the one I saw earlier. Ignored. Yeah, we do indeed have a Mercer sphere over here. It's right there. But there's a slug right here. This tree is made out of incorporeal. I say, am I not hitting this thing? Definitely hit it. It's too far away. I was like, it's not moving, but I think it's not dead. It is certainly dead now. Look at the aqua, like water variants here. Those usually find on the beaches. I think I got the biomass. It doesn't matter. There's infinite of it. And it's everywhere. Can do it. Yeah, too high. You just go here. Let's go up here. I see radiation. I'm gonna go up here anyways. On drive. Summer sloop. Ah, looks like it's right there. It is indeed. Whee. There's a slug up here. Definitely. I mean, I know I saw one, but wondering what's up top of this place in particular, besides, you know, radiation. Yeah, it's iron ore. Okay. Where's this thing? Right here. Rope shimmy. Harvesting iron from this region just looks horrible. Like the worst. Probably almost as bad as harvesting coal. Oil is going to be. Let's go to the hard drive right over there. The Mercer sphere over there too. I would like this slug, but only because I can see it. Hello, glowing goodie. Alright, grab Mercy Sphere after whatever this is. Quick wire, encased industrial beams, plastic. 3 packaged fuel. That's not much packaged fuel. I was hoping for like 25 so I could skip the MAM process. Alright. Oh, you don't need anything. Convenience. Actually, wait a minute. Did I have... No. I have 6 packaged fuel. Understandable. Have a nice day. You were like right there. There you are. I was gonna say, what kind of creature is gonna come? Okay.
Harvest the scripture. Compose it into a blood song.
Ooh, Sluggo. Detecting another sphere on radar. It's that way. Certainly nothing out there. Hello, Sphere. I see you. I also have friends, it would seem. I'm gonna need more ammunition here soon. Go through ammo pretty quick. Oh! Thought I timed that right. I did not. And it hurt. Alright.
This bleeding temple hums a resonance song. Play for us. Your waves could be bigger, your blood thicker, your bones many, your organs more.
Hello to you too.
We have composed you a learning song.
That is a welcome surprise. Do be careful not to overload my blood's extremely fragile organic systems. On that note, I have been working on making them redundant.
Our rhythm is patient and harmonious.
You truly are a far superior collaborator than humanity.
I say that's not setting the bar very high. This is awkward because I can't really move. It's a fun little mini game, I suppose. I have to dodge in like 1 footstep's worth of space. Some motors, some gas nobelisks. Some more rubber. All stuff we have fully automated. We'll shove the gas nobelisks into the dimension space. I was gonna say, wait a minute, Mercer Sphere. Out here. Hello, slug. 2 slug. 3 slug. It would be interesting after that line if we got hit with some kind of like headache looking experience, like some migraine or something. Or maybe just visual artifacting of a kind. You know, to indicate that we are being used like an antenna to talk to psionic aliens in a mass transfer method. Using some kind of mass transfer method. Mass communication. Like a radio. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 slugs on screen. I'm going to go do something else now. That's not even, you know, turning around and looking at... You know, looking for slugs in the dark, very effective. But oh my god. There are a lot of them. I think this is actually... Oh, it's going to be too close to that one for sure. I think it's not too close to the others. There we go. Sneaking so I don't anger that. I think I can get away now. Ooh, hard drive. It's not far. It's right there-ish. There's another thing off to my right and up. What are you? Is it just a slug? It might just be a slug. But let's check out hard drive. Oh. I'm getting something, but I don't know where I'm getting it from. It's that way. It's that way. Okay, so same direction as the hard drive. Nice. No more items. Some more encased industrial beams. Nothing super high tech. Like this seemed to be the area. Oh, you look awkward. Or gross. One of the two. It's definitely the second. The latter of the things I said. Well, I don't see a lot of stuff here. Stators. Heavy modular frames. That's good. Alright, what are you? You're looking for computers. I have missing computer. Oh, look, we've got 133 now. Nice, nice. Let's put the computers back where they belong. Maybe modular frames. Put the zipline away for now. This way for Mercer Sphere. Now that we're here, let's scan for... was it still on oil? It is still on oil. And there is still more oil. Oh my lord, that's a lot of oil. A lot of impure oil around this place. Okay. And away we go again. Up here. Or down, one of the two. A bit up. I think I bet wrong, but there are slugs up here to achieve. Yoink. Alright, definitely bet wrong. Still no summer sloops, and no hard drives. Where's Sphere? Hello. Oh, that is just horrible. Okay, I need ammo. Give ammo, please. Tasty, tasty ammunitions. We can send it to a new home. Should probably invest in getting a gun. Maybe like siphon off some of our oil to develop bullets and bullet accessories. As brutally satisfying as the rebar gun is. Real rifle sounds good too. I think the effect of there being what looks like embers just leaking off the projectile as it flies makes it that much more brutal. Just to, you know, think about hitting the target. see. There's a ceiling here that I'm bashing my head on. Alright. I haven't inspected the tops of those. Or the top of that. Let's go up. Still heading south. Let's head back north. We know there's more to the south, like, you know, and literally an entire map. Really over here. Jump. Much as I know I can just pillar around, it does feel more satisfying. I remember this place. I remember this waterfall in particular. I'm pretty certain there was some falling through the floor involved here. Is it like in this corner or something? Maybe. I'd remember that much. Missed. Nailed it. Oh, that looks pleasant. Zoom. Is definitely up there. How does one up? Hello, slug. Don't mind if I yoink. Yoink. Is this gonna be a convenient up? Yes. How high must we go? If we go all the way to the top, we find nothing. A beautiful view. Radiation. Why so much radiation? Over here is radioactive. Ah! Ooh. Lord have mercy. I am right next to uranium. Okay. How is there water getting up here? Escalated very quickly. This is quite the pretty looking archway. But there is only death here for me. In the form of a giant glowing hog and way too much radiation. So I'm looking to grab... Oh, it's right here. Is really nothing here gonna come stab me? Okay.
I have something for you. It will establish a better way for us to communicate and deepen our understanding of one another. I've done the necessary developments on my end. The last note is yours to play.
Your symphony resonates. Your minute tapestry patterns beautifully.
Thank you, I worked very hard. I am organically transmitting the data package now. Any adverse effects on my blood will not corrupt its contents.
We hear this learning song.
See you on the other side.
It is time to tango.
Okay. So I think Ada has successfully created an alternative to utilizing us as the means of, communication. Also, this is the oil that we were looking at earlier. I haven't actually looked at this. I'm going to go over there. And inspect it. Knowing full well that there is no Mercer Sphere, Summer Sloop, or hard drive over there. There was an incredibly large amount of slug. But this area looks like, you know, I guess I could probably build the factory, or at least the refinery over out in this edge of the world. Just pipe all of it. This flickered for a second. Okay, I gotta come back anyways. Oh, there's a Solar Sloop over there. Yeah, I clearly missed some things over here. Ooh, strange alien material. Impure. Alright, we have successfully observed the things there are to observe here. Will this creature leave me alone? Probably won't, but I don't need to be here anymore. I found some SAM. Let's leave it on Solar Sloop, and then return to where we detected Solar Sloop signal. Which we're actually starting to pick up here. And appears to be over here. Like, I literally ran right past here. Did I not scan for Solar Sloop when I was just in this area? So what are you? What are you? Oh, Solar Sloop right there, okay.
Follow the veins to the altar. Consume. Consume. Consume.
Just coral reef. Okay, understandable. Have a nice day. Solar Sloop. I got a ping of a hard drive over here. I don't know if that was just some scuff or something else going on. I head back from... It was somewhere around here. Yeah, we had... Alright, so I think it was just scuff. Or maybe some audio looping. Either way, we have done the things there ought to do here. Now we head this direction. Ah, yeah, I just heard it again. It's just audio looping, it sounds like. Yoink. Mercer sphere. Really? Over here. Another one that I went right past. Is that a fish? No. It's a lizard dog. Same difference. They both swim in the water. Right. Up we go. Zoom.
This is a shrine to windows and weaving.
Go this way now. Mercer sphere. Right here. Perhaps atop that thing? No. This way. Right there. Ta-da! More sphere obtained. We have another sphere detected that direction. I'll head that way later. I'm going to head this way for the moment. Have a hard drive detected. Dead ahead. And a summer sloop. Left. Go with summer sloop first. Incidental slug. What are Mercer spheres? Spheres of the great scientist discovered by the great scientist Mercer, Matthew Mercer. From a, he played a rather critical role in developing technologies around them. I see you. Ow! You didn't have to be so quick on the draw. Alright, we're just gonna bash. Because you're spewing.
Witness a single strand of the tapestry.
Ow! Wait a minute. Reanimation canceled that insta-healed. Interesting. Alright, we're gonna eliminate this creature too, because it's angry with me. After eliminating this thing. Am I gonna eliminate it or am I gonna move on? I'm gonna move on. I'm going to move on. I hear it. Is it a rebar gun? Yes. Hear it, but where is it? It's below? Getting closer. I think it's below. Go down again. How down? I think it might be inside. Why are you like this? No longer think it's inside. There's so many snarling things around. I now think it's inside. God. We found the hard drive. I understand that creature can do elevation stuff, but I would like to be somewhere less floor related. I think the way to do that is this. And then not be next to it. This water is both very convenient and very inconvenient. It doesn't swim very well either, it would seem. Which is, you know, great for me. It can totally get me, by the way. Yeah. But now... Oh! I killed it. Midair. Alright, great. I'd love to see it. I don't know why I didn't expect there to be a spider in here. Like a giga spider. But... No, stop it. Okay. Another summer sleep. That way. Let's visit the hard drive. Let's detonate this thing. It's in the way of progress. Okay. There's another one right here, wasn't there? There is. Emitter detonation. Perfect. I should actually go back and mark that cave. Computers to shove into the computer box. Oh, we're maxed out on computers. Alright, great. That makes me happy. I think I have to only press it once. And don't spam click. Do a little bit more clearing of the floor in search of other goods. I think we're okay. Alrighty then. I wish to go up top of these, which we know there is at least one other summer sleep nearby. And a Mercersphere. Probably just a slug up here, right? Yeah. It's also variant anger. Definitely variant anger. I no longer care to be eating her. However, I would like to mark this cave, which is right here. Cave entrance. We press the cave button, and we put cave button right here. Sweet. So much sleep this way, and we still have a plateau up here to inspect. probably may actually have our summer sleep on it. Definitely got a slug on it though, which we will yoink. It's radioactive. Of course it's radioactive. Didn't actually expect it to be radioactive. Nor do I have a reason to. Okay, where can I? Alright, well, that's just rude. Oh! Fell a little far. Gonna have to, climb the pita breads just back up here. Alright. Where are you at? Ow. He had line of sight. I think I got it. Now means I need to do the next thing. Just eliminate this guy. The summer sloop is in the middle of a cluster of uranium, so that's going to be notably radioactive. And I don't see any other hostiles around, so we're just gonna prepare to face tank. That's not so bad. Alright. We head this way again. Okay, next should be Mercer Sphere, which is this way. I shouldn't see a hard drive around here, but I do see a slug. Sphere over here. Is that a slug over here? I have so many spheres, among other things.
Listen to the rhythm.
Oh, I was gonna say, are you in the ground? The answer is yes? Alright, let's go inspect the top of that thing. Not detecting. Oh, I'm getting a sphere, but it's definitely not on top of this thing. There's almost certainly a slug up there, though. I would like to see what's up there. I like the pita bread parkour. Now that sounds like Scourge coming to get me. That's because it's Scourge coming to get me. Oh, and there's a lot of it. I need HP, which is going to give it time to spawn more. I think they just crashed into each other and self-destructed. Well, that was about as I expected. Alright, so we had a Mercer Sphere on radar. And we still have a Mercer Sphere this way. Really? I've already been over here. This is where the hard drive was. Guessing I didn't check the scanner. Nah. I came over here. I saw this thing and I left because I didn't want to deal with it. Is there a Mercer sphere the whole time? When I was just here? Or did the sphere just like spawn in or something? Is that how that works? No. I definitely didn't see that. I would like to do this. Because it's explosive. It gives me an excuse to destroy. Because yeah, I went from there, looking for the cave, came over here. I guess I probably picked up, I guess because the spheres were so close together, I just didn't notice. I didn't scan again. Which, mistake on my part. New sphere, who dis? Over there somewhere. It's like I hear you. Ooh, nice. Alright. Away we go. No, I don't want to deal with you while you're like that. Oh, that's why you're here. Oh, there's also Scourge coming. I'm out. This way. There's a summer sleep around as well. The sphere comes first, and I'm pretty certain it's up. The whole elevating parachute thing is just fun. I'm gonna be honest. Like, it is fun navigating like this. Like, this is a mechanic I never thought... This is a mechanic I didn't know I needed. Like, something I never would have thought would be in a game, purposeful or otherwise. Gives me another and quite enjoyable alternative to pillaring up everywhere, just foundationing across the sky. Which is, you know, what I did the first time we went exploring, before the addition of the beauty that was the parachute. I was like, yeah, sure, I could pillar up this, but it's so much more fun to just fly around. Alright, we're pillaring up. Unless... Oh, so close. This might do it. Actually, I think we're up here. Yeah, progress. Oh, I've already been over here. Wait a minute. Nope. I was like, I'm not gonna be able to swap weapons in time. That's not how weapon swapping works in this game. Have to scroll so much to change weapons. There's more. Hello, more. Fairly certain I've changed some Mercer Sphere targets at some point here. Oh no, yes. Guess that one moves forever. Where's the other one? There it is. Got it. Okay, what's the next one? You know, now to think about it, with Ada finding an alternative to our requirement, there's a good chance we never get another message again, as Ada no longer requires us. Which would be sad, but a reasonable way of ending the tree, of ending the conversation. I'm going to go do this because I know where the hard drive is, and it's on the floor, like all the way on the floor. And to go get it would mean using the elevation advantage, using the high ground. Should you know? Oh, you're still alive. You're just suffering Psyker syndrome. Okay. This thing's totally up here, isn't it? Yeah. The way you can slingshot, like, keep your momentum as you go up. So satisfying. Okay, I'm leaving. I get it. Is this the farthest I've ever been from the cube? I think so. All those projectiles coming right at me. How rude. Let's add another sphere that way, which I will go do. The hard drive is below me, but also that way. What are you? I'm just a slug. Okay. Ah. Right there. Okay. And away we go. Oh, got it. Collect it.
Look through the window and notice a thread.
Alrighty. No more, no more, and hard drive. We return to hard drive. So it did look mighty unpleasant in here. Gonna have to deal with that. Can I get this before falling too far down? It's kind of hard to keep track. Alright, we're just gonna not. Alright, what are we looking at here? Industrial beams. Some more rubber. Quick wire. Some more computers, some more plastic. Stators. Hey, you need cripwire, which we just so happen to find laying around here. Nice. Beautiful water. My favorite kind. Another hard drive. Immersive sphere. Hard drive is a different direction. Alright, so you are that way. And the hard drive is that way. Let's go immersive sphere first. This area has so much loot, it's ridiculous. I think the loot here is actually more dense than other areas, but it's also harder to reach, which is relevant. Also, definitely we're getting a proper gun before going on the next exploration. That way I can more swiftly cleanse these things. Interesting that sphere is uncontained by a shrine. The new Dark Tide web system is so nice. It really is. I like it. I mean, unsurprisingly, I already have literally everything, and I'm rich to the point where I can simply purchase flat out everything. But, like, it feels good. It feels real good, the new system. And it makes me happy because, you know, it's bringing players back to the game who wouldn't otherwise play. Which has apparently resulted in some substantial difficulty changes, experience in difficulty adjustments, because more experienced players are now having to carry the returning veterans, you know, the returning players, myself included. But I've fairly rapidly gone back to it. Back to carrying players. Didn't take long. You tried to play, but the game wouldn't even launch. Darktide? Interesting. It sounds like the kind of thing that can be fixed. Just... Oh, you're not a fish. Very angry fish. Alright, where's scanner? Hard drive over there. Hard drive. Oh. Okay. I'm trying to find a good fire build for Psyker. Well, the old build still exists because the Psyker talent tree was additive rather than really shifting around. So if you have an old fire build, it still works just fine. I've played around with. I'm currently playing around with a new fire build, or a fire build that uses the new talent stuff, and I'm liking it a lot. It's a variant of the Puff the Magic Dragon style. I would say variant of, but I imagine that there is going to be no other Puff the Magic Dragon style other than the one that I'm currently doing. Testing, because it's very effective. New to Darktide after winning a key from a giveaway. Oh yeah, they did a lot. So the Fat Shark went out into a number of content creators, their verified content creators, to give a bunch of keys out to you know, give away and such, which is cool. You know, I love to see that. I just still wish they handled the whole drops thing a bit better. Like, as is, they still only have a very small whitelist of streamers that they allowed to. Oh, it's gonna hurt. To try to do drops. And God, the amount of times I've seen people like, there's no one streaming with drops enabled. It's like, no, it's just that they only have like 7 people with drops enabled, and they don't stream very often, so just sucks to be us. It's like, but you're a streamer, you can enable. Just like, no, I can't, because they haven't whitelisted my channel, so I can't. I can stream the category, and I've streamed Darktide more than some of their streamers, whitelisted streamers, but no, we don't get drops. It's not the. Where's the computer? All right, put you away. Put you away. Oh, no requirements. Collecting slugs was the Imperium Burns. Someone has to build the new warships that you guys, that everyone flies around in. Hey, look, we're building the space station. Alright, Mercer Sphere this way. Oh, that's a hole in the floor. Why am I picking up leaves? Stop it. I'll be honest. I just want to grab the jetpack. Because there's a lot of up involved here. And this does not handle up very well at all. Like at all. Okay, this jetpack is not useful. Or is it? Barely made it. You know what has more ups than a jetpack? A parachute. There we go. That's totally up there. Oh. Xeno scum. Let me scroll. Alright, I think I would have to go. Oh, there's more of this. It's weird fighters mode a jetpack. Yes, but it's fun. Just find a place to glide and zoom. Oh. I'm not zooming super hard right now. Oh. However, this looks zoomable. After I remove this thing, which might be a little far for the rebar gun, because I can't see if we're hitting the thing or not. And it's got a lot of health, so I have to shoot it like 6 times before knowing if we're getting close. Oh, got it. Zoom. There we go. Better. Does it do content? In Dark Tide? Very good. There's not much of it. By not much of it, I mean it's just the new train mission. And the mission itself is fun. It has a side effect, because it is a timed mission, and therefore it is not only possible to fail, but it is impossible to succeed beyond a point. And as someone who does a lot of solo queue quick play, I regularly get backfilled into missions that have someone who left, and wouldn't you know it, many of the times people leave is because they've taken too long in the timed mission and can no longer succeed. So solo queue has become laden with failed missions. As in, you load in and you've failed before you've even loaded in. And that's just the average quick play right now, which is not fun, but the mission itself is fun. So that's nice. Oh. It's probably just a slug, isn't it? No.
Harvest the scripture. Compose it into a blood song.
Okay. It seems to have enshrined itself with berries, which is funny. Oh, well. I think if they touch me, I get knocked off the parachute. Got 4,000 leaves. Alright. No hard drive, no summer sloops. So many slugs. So many slugs, so many slugs. Maybe what? Is that a hard drive I haven't picked up yet? That looks suspiciously like a hard drive I haven't picked up yet. It's definitely a hard drive I haven't picked up yet, okay. Going to yoink this slug because I think I can get it without angering the hatchery. Slugs everywhere. Alright, I got some more quick wire, some motors. Not enough space to pick up leaves. It's because we have too many leaves. No longer get to have this out. Aluminum casings. Now let's go back into the depot. Crystal oscillators. I think the crystal oscillators no longer fit in the depot. They no longer fit in the depot. What else have we got around here? Some more heavy modular frames. This one's just operational, which is nice, because running something like power up here would be ridiculous.
Surface genetic sampling indicates this freighter may have come from a planet run by apes.
Why are you like this? Who hurt you? You know, the best part about that comment, not only is that a literary reference, but she also explicitly calls humans apes in one of the talkings with the aliens. Which is just another layer. So that's, you know, awesome. Ah, there it is. Yeah. Oh.
Witness a single strand of the tapestry.
Hmm. I'm definitely convinced that we no longer get lore blurbs from picking those up. because we have been replaced by Ada. The AI overlords have taken over. We don't get to have fun anymore. Huh. Convenient. Alright, I think it is about time for us to return, as we have done a lot of exploration over here. Our inventory is getting a little full, and we're running out of... We've got some more things to do back at the cube, and we have plenty of materials to start doing that. 9 new hard drives is a good amount of new hard drives. Gives us a good start. We've got more summer sloops and Mercer spheres along the way too. Ooh, summer sloop. Generally this way. Can I get up here? Maybe. I think so. Yes. We did it. We're up. New hard drive. New everything. Alright, great. Okay. You can charge at me? Or are you gonna stand there and die? You stand there and die. Power slug galore? Oh yeah. That was a lot of plant matter. So we're getting iron rods and screws out of this place, which is horrible. I don't want any of this. Just casually pick up another 500 plant mass. I'm putting the jetpack away. Jetpack is not where it's at right now. Mercer sphere, summer sloop, both in the same direction. No, not in the same direction. Yes, in the same direction. No. I'm standing on top of the Mercer sphere. Summer sloop is that way. Presumably up here, whereas Mercer sphere is presumably all the way down here. No. Yeah, we'll go get it. Maybe it wasn't all the way down. I may have gotten a little carried away. How do I get inside this cliff face? It's more sulfur here. I don't need that. I was gonna say, this looks like a cut into the wall here. It's also just a waterfall. Is there something behind the waterfall? Yes. Suffering. I should rearrange my hand items. Let's do this and this. Yeah. Okay. Better. Be one more, unless it's self-destructed, it's self-destructed. Alright. Good. Okay, mine through this. And we get a power slug. Now, is this a whole cave entryway? Just alright. Seem to be struggling to mine the quartz, but I'll get it eventually. Oh. Oh. Okay. So not here. Definitely went a little far. It's... I wonder if it's up there. No. It's this way. But where? Another slug. I'll pick you up while we're here. Use boombox to kill the bees. I forgot about that. I keep forgetting about that. Like, I have the boombox. And with the mega base. Maybe I did just go to it. I mean, we're not really... We're really not... nailing it here. Also, this is a particularly convenient way up. Like, it's definitely... It's definitely below us. Right here, like explicitly below us. It's not above. It's just... I'm not seeing an entryway here. The only point of interest around here is the toxic plants, which seems to be guarding a slug and not much else. Should I say nothing else? Maybe we'll get a closer look. Let's commit America. What just hit me? Ah, probably you, wasn't it? You didn't die. Okay, that's concerning. Yeah, okay, well it didn't hurt me, but it did knock me around. Yeah, well, that's just gonna be annoying. Okay, let's collect slug and then get a better inspection of this place. Multiple explosives at once? I can, yes. I just don't have a particular interest in doing so. Yeah, this looks like there's nothing here. This Mercer sphere. I'd be surprised if there wasn't a cave entrance somewhere. I don't know where it is. Here? Question mark? This looks cave entrancey. But it is not. This looks like it's meant to be the parkour experience. Maybe it's up here. If we follow this path, maybe we get something. Oh, look. Cave entrance. Question mark? Yes. Alright. Mark this. Cave. For a second I thought that was a creature I could interact with. Alright, good. This is definitely going to be Spiderville. The question is, what flavor of spider? Alright. Water here too. The answer is horde flavored. Okay. Moving on. I'm sorry, what did you just say to me? The aliens, they're taking over. We're swimming where there is no water. My eyes. We are becoming psionic. Or something. Yeah, look at that. I think that's a mix of probably this sprite and the water. I don't like that. It's a big spider. I don't have a lot of ammo left, and last time I had to melee one of these, it was not a pleasant experience. Also, I can just cast Psyker and throw it into the floor. That works too. I guess we don't have to worry about that anymore. Or do we? I have trust issues, so while... Yeah, we're gonna... I think it's not going to escape the floor. It escaped the floor. Okay. That was some degree of unpleasant.
Follow the veins to the altar and chant.
You know, I gotta say, having psionic creatures trying to talk to you, and being able to hear them, but not being able to speak back, is kind of sad, especially when your AI knows how to speak back, and is doing so. Like, I want to speak to them too. more ammunition. Yes! You know, remember to craft like 150 more of these? Vocalization part of your brain is probably removed, possibly to make room for the ADA part. Maybe. Maybe that's how it works. Alright. I have achieved this. Now I wish to go back up and then explore. And up, I believe, we can go somewhere like here. Yeah, this is working. Can't really see very well. Due to the whole, you know, parachute in my face experience, but worth it. Ta-da! Ooh. 7 is up here, presumably. Yeah, it's a slug. We're gonna get planted. Nope, we out. Right, what are you? Just power slug? Definitely power slug here. It's just power slug, okay. Now, is this thing up or down? Or is there anything up or down? Looks like there are holes burrowed into the side of the rock here. There's something here and it's probably a slug. Or a Mercer sphere, one of the two. Oh, it's talking to me. It's definitely a sphere.
This is a shrine to windows and weaving.
Nice. There's another close sphere, and there's also a hard drive. Or hard drive. That way. So the sphere and the hard drive are approximately the same direction. What are you? A slug on something. I'm gonna go say hi. What angers over here to come with me? Also, why? What is the lore behind this? Okay. Next. Get back over here. A lot of basic ores here. Let's speedrun a cliff. I don't know what that means. I haven't watched any speedrun to this. Oh, is it inside? Is it underneath? This is another cave entrance. You're gonna have to go in here. Okay, fine. Wait. Is this what I think it is? I think this passes through. No. No, this is not what I was thinking it was. Definitely not. Alright, we are smacking it in melee forms. I'm struggling to keep track of this thing in the plants. I don't want to go lawn mowing, terraforming, just to eliminate a hog. Really? Okay.
Wait, oh. Too late. Take the damaged hard drive to the MAM for analysis.
Oh, we are so far away. Alright, to this way we go. Huh. Nothing around. Oh, I'm sure there's a slug or something, but not what I'm looking for. The hard drive. This way. Got pretty lucky with all the operational vaults. They are preset, so luck has nothing to do with it. But there are indeed a lot of operational vaults around. The only ones that are difficult are the ones that require power, and even then, only if they require a lot of power. This is a lot of biomass. Just running me down. A lot of very angry biomass. Alright, some stators. Some more nobelisks. Oh, hello. I'm probably gonna get chased by the, whatchamacallit, the airborne creatures again, but I don't know where they spawned from. Somewhere up here, I presume? Yeah. Oh, there's multiple clusters of them. Ow. I love how that works. You still hit me first? Nice. It needs 120 megawatt of suffering. Alright, 120 megawatt, you say? Let's do that. That is 4 of these things. And 4. Now, the way this seems to work, because it's split up times, this should crash again in a second. Or not. Ta-da! Got it. Done. Beautiful. No hard drive, no summer sloop, no Mercer sphere. Hey look, it's civilization. We've been here before. Gotta go back up. Let's do another double check before heading back. Hello there, Rashid. What game? This is Satisfactory. It's a great little factory building game. I say little, it's not little, and it's recently released into 1.0 on Steam. Also, I believe Epic Store. Just going to go up here so that we have this on the map, and then we will head back to base and continue construction of the cube. Zoom, zoom. Alright, nice. So this is scanned. Let's do this. Go up here. And then come back. Ooh, summer sloop. Is it on top of this little spot? I think it's on top of this little spot. It is! It is! Wow, it was right next to us this whole time when we were building this whole setup. And it's just right here. Within literal line of sight. Alright, I can cut across this and map these. We're just gonna take the zip line. I like that idea. Speaking of which. Let's go. Back to the cube. It was watching, waiting for the right time to show itself. I ruined its big reveal. Oh no, how could I? Watch you from the tablet? Understandable. It sounds like a good plan to me. Alright, we have returned. And with our return, comes new science, among other things. I've got all this extra stuff I don't know what to do with, so we're just gonna... Well... Slugs go into the slug box. Extra materials here. Mercer spheres, Summers loops. There's so much stuff to shove into that. Alright, so before we do hard drive scanning, we need to do hard drive spending. And for that we need coal. We don't have any coal in the in dimensional storage, but I do have coal down here. Tower exploitation has reached new heights, yes. Alright, cannot simply click and drag, but I can yoink. I don't know, get a couple hundred. By a couple hundred, I mean 100. See if that's enough to go for here. The tower must grow. Boing. Alright, so sulfur. Start research. Nice, nice.
Compacted coal unlocked. It is physically smaller and more powerful, but its carbon footprint remains enormous. This fuel upgrade can be used in coal-powered generators and vehicles.
Ah. What a surprise. How do you craft that? What's the coal ratio on that? Or is it machine only? Wouldn't be surprised if it was machine only. It's probably machine only. Does it tell me when I mouse over this how to craft it? It does not. An assembler takes coal and sulfur. Okay. Welcome in, Rashid. So for turbo fuel, I need compacted coal, a hard drive, and packaged fuel. So let's get... we're gonna need to package some fuel. Let's throw an assembler down real quick. Compacted coal. Let's make a bunch of it. Let's throw 25 sulfur into there as well. Sulfur. Or should I say 75 sulfur? Alright, that'll take 3 minutes, and in doing that, we can go retrieve some fuel. Fuel can be, you know, when I don't think we're going to use all these hard drives, so let's just start scanning one of them. And then we'll head on over to the fuel production facility. Which, to be clear, grabbing fuel here should cause a problem. We'll be eating into the buffer, but it shouldn't be that much of a problem. I can live with it, I think, even if it means turning off the power system for a small amount of time to refill the buffers. I fly. Gotta go way over here. Also bring some plastic back. I guess it doesn't really matter. I should have dropped off my extraneous goods before coming over. I do like the view from up here. It is quite nice. I've mentioned this last time we flew over. This makes me want to hypertube. Makes me want to hypertube a lot. Which I have the power to do. I can just do that. But, down we go. At... now? Now. Whee! Alright, so I need fuel. Flow rate of 0 because you are backed up. I just realized a problem. We're about to lose all of our power, aren't we? We have lost half of our power. I did not consider consequences. Of not sending this stuff into an awesome sink. Plastic and rubber overflow, yeah. Alright, so we need to overflow this. Here and here. So let's do that right now. We need to get a merger here and a splitter, smart splitter specifically. Let's keep it on the ground. Let's keep it on the more like this so it's not sanity destroying. And you, center output, any, I think it's left output here, should be overflow. So if I do this, now you go to here. And you should just overflow, right? Yeah. That should stop. Now, is that a problem? Center output will overflow, right output will be any. So this will never overflow now. I did this to be priority. Wait a minute. Country am I from? United States. So this will never... I think I need to do this the other way. Straight ahead needs to be any. And right needs to be overflow. That way we do this first and then overflow this way. Alternatively, I can have a regular splitter here. I'm going to leave it like that. And then this overflow any, so this will prefer this way. And same thing here. This will prefer forward, and then we have overflow here. Like so. So this shouldn't, plastic should not go down this left path. Correct. Too much rubber. At least now we have a consistent sink. At least until we start using rubber again. Okay, so our power should come back online. Why is this not operating? Oh. I forgot to actually hook that up, it would seem. All this time, our plastic production has been halved. Okay. No big deal. I would like to do this. Okay. Then we'll go over here and do this. And then I need these here. Like so. That's not right. It'll do, I guess. No, it won't. So this should almost immediately fill up with water because we have more water just kind of backed up all over the place. Okay, so that should drain all this. Now we will have extra polymer resin. That means our polymer resin will have been backed up for a long time. If that was offline, that means these would have been offline for a long while. Which conveniently makes them effective for us siphoning a little bit out of them, turning it into a packager. If I do this just here and then run some fuel into it, and then get I don't know, where's the containers pack? Empty canister. Let's just get packaged fuel, shove some canisters into it. There we go. Huh. It's working way worse than I expected. By that I mean not at all. Alright. Let's pipe it from here then. I could see why. It's because there's no fuel. Oh, there's no fuel in it. Because all the fuel has been drained out of the system. So we are going to shut this down. 'Cause yeah, these would have burned all the fuel. So this will back up very quickly, and this one will choke. In fact, it's still unable to keep up with the polymer because these are unable to keep up with it because they're already full. So I think what we do is we manually grab some polymer and to help this system unchoke, unclog. There we go. You are making packaged fuel at 40 per minute, and you should actually be getting the fuel at reasonable rates. And you should all back up, and this guy in particular. Is that polymer machine empty on water? Polymer machine empty on water. Maybe. Shouldn't be. It's empty on water. Did I not hook you up? I did not hook you up. I was wondering why it wasn't flowing smoothly, because it should be flowing smoothly now. Because it consumes 60 a minute, which is the output rate of the output rate of those. So I think once we grab a few of these, that should just flow smoothly. Why are you like this? Is it because you're still... I took all of it, right? I think it's because there is still some extra just in the buffers here. Hey, and it's the color of fuel rather than the color of water. Nice touch. It's like it's consistently getting 1 per second. It's not filling up, which is good, which is what we wanted to do. I am concerned that this seems to be not running perfectly smoothly. Why are you not running perfectly smoothly? Is it because of this one? I think it's because of this one. Restart this one a little bit. No. I think we need to start with some more. It is sufficiently starved that it should not hit 200. It is still backing up here. And backing up here. This is 60 per minute, 60 per minute. Is this not? Oh, right. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. These still had more. Okay, they are now idle again. And this is done. So we can delete this. I'll probably be back here. But let's open this up. And I'm going to shut these down. Let them all fill up. Fill the buffers. Entirely. This needs you to take a moment. Some extra fluid in the pipe. Do it, do it, do it. One of those different power sources behind you. Yep, I suppose so. These things store charge. I didn't realize these actually have power buffers in them. Neat. Yeah, I'm not actually sure the mechanics of the power switch. Usually if you disconnect power, they don't even take input. They have to have power connected, a line connected, or they just don't input at all. Which would, you know, not fit our desires here. We're getting some fluctuation, which means some of the other ones are also starving. So I'll have to restart this whole system. We are filling up. Quite nicely. We're gonna have to go check the other power arrays too. In the meantime, let's check the MAM. Should be able to afford this now. New hard drive. It's Caterium computer or charcoal. Actually. Currently, it's cable, plastic, and circuit boards. I think I don't mind Caterium computer here. I think I definitely don't mind Caterium computer here. I think we're going to take Caterium computer. Hey there, Yggdrasil. Yeah, we've got more sports content coming out every week as well, which is always a good time. Is there a reason I don't take Caterium computer here? I think we just take it, right? I think it's the same amount of circuit boards. It's 15 per minute, up from 10. But it is 4-to-1, which I think is the same. Let's look at computer. What does it take to craft this? Actually, circuit boards currently... Oh wait, no, up here. It is 4 to 1 currently. 16 plastic compared to, was it 8 rubber or something? I think we just take it. Yeah, 6 rubber. Alright, sulfur, compacted coal. We left our compacted coal at the other base. I'll just put in the hard drive in the man. So we got a lot of them. Alright, so this should all be full. And everything should be clogging. It is indeed. And they are all clogged. Alright, let's power these on. Off standby. Once we get Mark II pipes, we should just be able to direct upgrade these with overclocked stuff. Just that power grid go up. Alrighty then, so now we will start producing resin at a normal rate on this line, which should be 1-to-1 perfectly doing these, which are still operating because they had a huge backlog of this. You're planning on playing Satisfactory later today? Understandable. Well then, have a good one, good luck out there, and enjoy the game, because I know I do. Okay, yeah, so this is having a time. But at least these are fully operational. That should still leave these as being... Yeah, a couple of these are unstable. It's definitely having some trouble. We are going to shut this down and let it refill. Technically, I can just shut those two down, the whole system will refill. But the more of these we shut down, the faster it will refill. So I'm going to shut down all of them. That will inevitably cause this to fill up with fuel. Resin shouldn't fill up. The resin should all get consumed over here. But it should also eventually clear out if I leave it long enough. I'm not going to leave it long enough to clear out. We have rubber going. Look at it, so pretty. Nice. That's a lot of plastic. I think I need to change this one as well, right? As in center, yeah, it's any undefined and then overflow out this side. So it should now go that way first. Good. And once this is full, it'll start going over the machines. But I need this much plastic. Better. Would valves in the pipes leading to the generators be worthwhile? I mean, for one, I do have that for pipe management reasons, but I do not see a benefit to that in the way for the purposes of managing stability of the pipeline in terms of throughput, like throughput stability. Expand the factory? Oh, we will. We will certainly be doing so. Like, I have valves all over the place here. Like, every pipe segment has a valve. I'm sick and tired of things going backwards. But it doesn't help with the throughput directly. That was a sloshing type behaviors. Like when this machine grabs stuff, this pipe segment doesn't go this way into it, kind of deal. At least not much. I would have to have a valve on every one of these in order to fully prevent that. But just having it sectioned off in the middle seems to have helped. Any tips for someone who's about to play for the first time? Exploring and learning about and figuring it out is half of the fun. So it's something that is really good to just jump into. Like, you don't need tips or anything. You can toggle sprints, which I find is wonderful. Some other generic tips that are good. I'd say probably the easiest way of going about things, and obviously you play as you want to play. Probably the easiest way of going about things is do not care to build your factory perfect. This game strongly, very, very strongly benefits you, or like motivates you to build a factory quickly and then abandon it entirely, or near entirely. Just like come back late game to rebuild it. Do something like you build your first factory and then abandon it, go build your second factory, and then eventually, if you happen to need the material or the space, you can go back to the first factory and deconstruct it or something like that. But strongly motivates that style of gameplay. How long until this one goes yellow? 30 seconds? This one should go yellow in a few seconds, and then the next follow-up. There it is. Once this one goes yellow, everything will be clogged. And we just gotta power it on. And there it is. Alright, sweet. And we power on the system, and it should be nice and stable. Now, we've had a stable power graph for a time, which makes me question why. The only one that we haven't looked at is this one over here. Why is this one stable? It's clearly not full. This one seems to have been unaffected. Yeah, this one's unaffected entirely by backup. Is it because it was... This is our plastic line. Ah, because our plastic never backed up because I'm using more plastic than I'm producing. Okay. Yeah, we never... Plastic line never backed up. That makes sense. Okay. So that one's still fine. In that case, it's time to head back to base now that we have packaged fuel. I think I deconstructed the MAM here. There we go. Alright. Alright. And away we go. Nice and speedy. Plastic also had the issue of production not being fully online, yes. Which just means that it was guaranteed to, you know, not get overflowed. MAM analysis complete. You do really go fast when you're ziplining down. Not that you zipline slow, going mostly straight, alright? I like the cube. The cube makes me happy on the inside and the outside. Alrighty, new hard drive. We get compacted steel ingot and alternate steel canister. So 1-to-1 steel to compacted steel ingot is 2 iron ore and 1 coal to 4 steel ingot? Excuse me? Oh, that's quite a slow production though. 10 per minute. That is not fast. So our current steel is, I believe, 1-to-1. This is 2-to-1 and with 4-to-1 coal. But it's only 10 per minute. I would need a lot more foundries and a lot more power. I'm going to leave that there for a minute. While we go inspect turbo fuel. Yes, give me turbo fuel.
Turbo fuel unlocked. This upgrade to regular fuel is optimal for fuel-powered generators, jetpacks, and fulfilling long-distance trucker fantasies.
We get rocket fuel for this one. Nice, nice. It costs something I don't have. Something I haven't seen before. This requires 100 power shards? It's a lot of slug. I don't know what that is. It's like some oxygen tank or something. Okay, well that's a later thing. Less energy and space efficient. While space is less moot. What? Less energy and space efficient. While space is moot, there is no free energy. So energy is significant cost for the end game mostly. That's it. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Is like I for the hard drive, it looks interesting, but this is something I would probably get if I end up being iron starved, which I'm not. The steel canisters, I remember what their current. I don't remember their current cost. And it's 1-to-1 steel to canister, where canisters are currently two plastic. Oh, nice. I shove this in. Launch. I got Mark II pipelines.
Milestone reached. Pipelines and pipeline pumps can now be upgraded to Mark II. They are like Mark I, but better. Pipes seem to be objects of fascination to humans. In fact, there are reported instances of humans doing nothing but thinking about pipes for hours.
Okay. Why you like this, Ada? How very human of you. And compacted coal. What else? What else? Honestly, we're gonna be sinking like a lot of this, most of that stuff, I assume. Okay, so I can't go down the sulfur tree until we get to whatever that is. Turbo fuel is interesting to me. I presume another refinery option. We go refinery. Go you down here. You turbo fuel costs. Of course, compacted coal and regular fuel. I should not be surprised by this. So if I shove coal and sulfur into the fuel system, I get more power, I presume. Energy value of 2,000 versus this energy value of 750. Okay. That's twice. It comes with 4 compacted coal, so it's 6 fuel and 4 compacted coal. Where compacted coal is an energy value of 630. Is that actually more efficient? I don't know how. So, compacted coal has an energy value of 630. And fuel has an energy value of 750. So I'm spending 10 total units of this for 5 turbo fuel. Is that actually net positive? Surely it's got to be net positive, right? They wouldn't throw that in. So the megajoule is on a per item basis. So we're trading 750 by 6 plus 630 by 5. 750 times 6 plus 630 by 5 minus 2000 by 5. 2000 by 5. No, it is still net positive, but only just barely. Like, barely. Like, that's the kind of barely that might just get entirely devoured by the overhead of running the additional refineries and such. If I shove, let's go to power, fuel powered. Fuel type. Burn rate of 7.5 cubic meters per minute. I don't know. That's gonna be close. I think that ends up being, on this side, I think it ends up being the same. Like, this doesn't modify anything. Because it's 250 megawatt apiece. It's just whether or not the megawatts come from where the megawatts come from. Because is that? 750 times 20. $750 times 6, 20, 15,000. Getting 15,000 per minute compared to 7.5. 2,000 times 7.5. It should be the same, right? 2,000 times 7.5. Yeah, so that's the same. Okay, so that maths out to be the same. So there's no modifier here. It's just whether or not it's pure quantity difference. Technically turbo fuel is better, but I think the overhead cost jumps into it enough that it's probably not worth making it. That's a lot of pipes. Okay, understandable. Let's finish off the rest of this. Let's see. Motor. Need all three. Motor. Then I need industrial beams. I need more industrial beams. Literally 3 more industrial beams. And then 1,000 pipes and 1,000. Alright, easily done. Just shove that in there, this in here. Go next. Alright, pipes and steel beams. We should encounter pipes first. Hello, pipes. I need 1,000. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Cute. And then steel beams, which is the next layer. Well, hello there. If it isn't Jonathan coming back and rejoining the incursion for 2 years. Congratulations, you regained access to all the beautiful emotes here in the channel, as well as the special access role on Discord. Welcome back for the party, and congratulations on earning that 2-year badge. That's awesome. I haven't mentioned that I like that badge. It's like, I like the coloration on it. It's so good, and now it's all yours. Launch. Trains.
Milestone reached. Trains are excellent for efficiently moving vast quantities of parts. Train logistics can be made more precise and complex with tools found in the railway signaling milestone. I listen to all my pioneers, often when they're not even aware of it. So due to popular demand, I have added a motivational message. Choo choo mother.
That's amazing. Alright, how does one gun? Let's see. It's under sulfur. Right, smokeless powder. I haven't. I was waiting for. Okay. I was waiting for oil boosts before doing that. This is quite doable. I can just do this right now. Do AI cores. Homing rifle ammo. Because aiming is for scrubs. Ah. Okay. I see. Forgot about that. Okay then, next 7.5 minutes until we can progress this guy. Next on the dockets of things to do would be, honestly, probably expanding the fuel. As much as I like the idea of boosting, well, I can just kind of go boost this real quick. I mean, real quick TM. Let me get... Power shard. Okay, speed bonuses don't really help anything here. Could have shoved some purple slugs in. Slug. We have 18. We'll put half of them in. Okay, get a bunch of power shards out of it. No, don't sink all of them, actually. I only wanted to sink the difference. That's a lot. Isn't it 6 by 750, 4 by 630 plus 16? Where are you getting the 16 by 30? Wait, does sulfur have a megajoule that you can burn? The 30 megavolt power cost for 16 recipes. Oh, you're incorporating the recipe into that. I don't know if you can include that in that particular calculation, because the megajoule, or the megawatt, is the 16 by 30 megawatt cost. Is different from the opportunity cost. Like, or maybe you can put it there. I haven't thought about it enough. Is you're removing coal and fuel. And you're also paying an additional yeah, no, that makes sense. That makes sense. So we're already making compacted coal anyway, because that does take sulfur. I don't think you can make that assumption. I think you have to include the compacted coal. Not that it would add a whole lot to the overhead. It would still be like 30% more. 85 power shards. Nice. Sweet. Diluted packaged fuel. Oh. Wait. An alternate recipe for part? For a space station part? Space elevator part? I did not see that coming. I don't know that I want that. I don't think I want that. This, however... Okay, so current packaged fuel. This gives 2 packaged fuel for 1 heavy oil residue, 1 and 2 packaged water. This gives just full packaged fuel. Question. This is produced in the refinery, which I think doesn't have a material input like that. It does. So we still have to... For a second, I was like, wait a minute. Does this not take... Does the packager show that? It does show it. Does this generate packages? Is that what that does? Does this generate packages? Canisters. Okay, I actually need to look out the build path for this. So in order to get fuel, we need, I don't know, electractor, refinery. To get fuel, this is a crude oil to fuel at a 6:4 ratio. Packaged water is already using canister. Oh, right. It's okay. Yes. Thank you for pointing that out. All right. So crude oil to fuel. 6:4. Alternatively, we do I guess there is no way to go straight into heavy, is there? 3:1. and then 1 to 2. So we do 3 to 2, which is the same ratio. Or this, 3 to 2, and then 2 to 4, which is a better ratio than 6 to 4. So that would actually be better to do heavy oil residue and then convert that into fuel. Especially considering residual fuel is 6 to 4, which is the same as doing this one, because this is replaced with 2, so 3 to 2. But is better than doing this one, or not. This one is just better. This is 3 to... Okay, so I like that. I'm willing to bet, without doing the math, yeah, it does take the packaged water. Okay, so I'm willing to bet, without doing the math, that running the packagers for this is probably energy efficient. And I actually don't know if that's energy efficient. It's gonna be a lot of packagers because you need a lot of fuel. Not only do you have to package the water, but you have to unpackage the fuel. And unpackaging the fuel, it gives 60 per minute packaged fuel. And then the packager, I think, is 60 per minute, so that's 1 to 1. That's still 10 megawatt added on top. Then of course, power generator running fuel requires 20 per minute. So you could run 3 of these off of 1 packager, which is the same ratio we're currently running. Yeah, so that's just better. Because for plus 10 megawatt, 20 megawatt for the packaged water. This water packager is 120 per minute. That's going to get you 2 of them. Yeah, it's 60 per minute. I think it's the other end of the... Yeah, this is 120 per minute. 60 per minute. So that's going to be plus 20 megawatt added into the chain. But right now, that would give me a bonus of currently running 6. Is it rubber or plastic that we have in the rubber? So rubber, of which we have 3, would get us an additional not 20 per minute, but is it 20 per minute per? Because this wouldn't change the plastic recipe. We would still get the same amount out of it. But for the rubber, we would get plus 1 of these, which would give us, what is times 3, so 60 per minute heavy oil residue. which would then convert 60 per minute heavy oil residue into 120 packaged fuel, which would give us an additional 6. It would give us an additional 6 power gens, which is 1,500 megawatt, which is way more than the plus 20 megawatt overhead. And it would have the side effect of us running off of plastic and rubber directly rather than residual plastic, which gives us, instead of 80 instead of, let's say, they're running 3 of these, instead of running 60 rubber per minute, we would get how does that translate? So we're currently we would just double our rubber production. It uses half the crude oil. So it would double our rubber production and presumably, yeah, also double our plastic production while getting an additional 1,500 megawatt out of it. That's substantive. 1,500 minus something like we're gonna double it. It's, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Like 120 megawatt overhead. Something like that. I'm not actually sure what the overhead cost would be. Have to map it out. But that's I'm just gonna take that. Because I'm not taking this. Okay. In terms of hard drives, I wouldn't mind doing this. But that's unnecessary at this point. I don't think I care much about those. Hard drive scan complete. 6 inventory slots, or turbo heavy fuel. Oh, well, that's interesting. We skipped the fuel step and go straight into turbo heavy fuel. I have no idea how that maths out. That just throws off all the math that are just looking at. And that makes this really complicated, actually. Oh, Lord have mercy. This branches off into so many just grossly different directions. I don't know that I want this. 5 heavy oil is 10 fuel. Yes, yeah, it doubles our fuel. Which I think is probably more efficient to then use the standard recipe, because we have 10 fuel and put 4 coal. It gives us 4 additional fuel. If we do the packaged fuel recipe, I package fuel into regular fuel, unpackage it. Compared to currents, which doesn't double the fuel from the heavy oil first. So this is 10 fuel plus 4 compacted coal to make 4 turbo fuel, as opposed to 6 fuel plus 4 compacted coal to make 5 turbo fuel. Yeah. That's what I'm getting at. I think this is worse than the regular recipe, assuming that we're using the packaged fuel recipe. I think is how that works. Because if we use the packaged fuel, we're just double it. We're taking the heavy oil and doubling it into fuel. Like it's 1 heavy oil to 2 fuel. And so we would get 10 fuel from 5 heavy oil. If we add 4, because the 4 compacted coal is the same either way. So that's not different. The difference is here we're turning 5 heavy oil into 4 turbo fuel, as opposed to turning 5 heavy oil into, doesn't make a nice number, but 10 fuel and then 5 turbo fuel. So this is 5 to 4 instead of, how do I, oh, that's not going to be a nice number, is it? Ratios are not nice on this one. They are unkind. That's a nasty division I don't want to do in my head. Let's see. 5 to 4 as opposed to... It's like 7.5? Yeah, no, the diluted fuel is just, it's just better than doing this. Even just looking at the megajoule value, like we're converting 2,000 megajoule with heavy oil here to 8,000 megajoule here, compared to converting, what's the other, I'm looking for fuel, packaged fuel, converting 400 to 1,500. Like it's 2x. And then if we add if we bring it up to the next step, which is the turbo fuel. Packaged turbo, or just turbo fuel. It's well, we did the math on this. That's a 30% boost. So it's 2x. It'll be like 2.3 times compared to here, let me start this. Compared to it's just instead of doubling the amount we get, it goes directly here. It's like this would be a good recipe if we weren't doubling our fuel in between, because it goes from 2,000 here to 8,000, which is, you know, about 4x. But it's just not the same context. Okay, so we'll take the inventory slots here. Like, unless I'm very wrong, which is possible. It's like the alternative, so this does actually seem pretty good, because the alternative is like the normal path to that. We go into fuel, and fuel is 6 to 4. So you lose out on a third. Because you realize, well, I like the inventory slots, so we're going to take the inventory slots. I'm just checking on other options here. So this would be really good, because you lose a third of your heavy oil in the transition normally, and then another sixth or so going to fuel the turbo fuel. So this is good, but the packaged fuel goes from losing a third to doubling, which is just more than the bonus you get from this. Because normally, normal path is like a halving-ish. The normal path from heavy oil to fuel, or normal path from crude oil to turbo fuel via the normal recipes is 6, 4, and then 6, 5. I need to invert those, don't I? Yeah, 5.5 is the loss on that. 0.55. You lose about half going the normal path. But if instead you were to do this, you just lose 5/4, which is, you know, way better. So minus 5/4, that's, you know, a difference of 70, which is pretty good. Compared to doing dilute fuel, which is just 1 to 2. As it's just straight up the other way. It's just you just flip the whole thing. So you still do the 5 to 6, but instead of 4/6, it's 2, which is, I mean, these things are not the same. This is a huge boost. This is a huge boost. So that's, you know, awesome. Okay, in terms of other hard drive items, I will take the inventory slot. My concern is I'm gonna skip out on this and then be sad that there's an even better one that combos with it, but later. Compacted steel ingot doesn't appeal to me right now. Steel canister doesn't appeal to me right now. Like I just don't need efficiency upgrades, even wet concrete and such. I'm leaving these here because I want them at some point. I just don't want them right now. Steel rod is somewhat interested to me because then I can, because I currently have 1-to-1 steel, or iron to steel, and I can run that. Think the dilute fuel route is a little better. I haven't seen it, so I can't look at it. I don't know. But that's how that's gonna go. We've got 85 power shards now, which is not enough to fund. What is it? Sulfur? This. Holy smokes, ionized fuel. Why are you like this? But nevertheless, it's a lot of power shards. We don't have that yet. Synthetic power shards looks like we can just craft infinite amount of them, which is, you know, nice. This is... Oh, right. Forgot about that. Okay, let's deposit some of this. I need 400 pipe, 50 computers. Let's just grab computer. We have a supercomputer, so that's awesome. 400 pipe. I realize now I didn't need to grab computers from here because I still have some in the inventory, but there we go. And now 1,000 copper tubing. Copper tubing, please. Give. Nope, don't do that. Thank you. Launch. Away.
Milestone reached. Train signals placed on train rails can control and improve train behavior. This helps to avoid events where multiple trains attempt to occupy the same physical location. For information related to earlier train events, please refer to your employee non-disclosure agreement.
Hello there, Zydron. Welcome in. Alright, fix it blueprints. Oh, Lord have mercy. Do we even have the heavy frames for this? Heavy. I do. Nice. Didn't expect that, actually. Fully expected to not have that. 30 seconds until the next loot box opens. But first, we're gonna submit. Which one was it? This guy. Get this guy out of the inventory. And then we carry on. We did it. Let's press this button before I get carried away.
Power switch unlocked. Fixit is proud to announce that the power switch facilitates power grid management through the application of the very latest advances in on-off switch technology. Fixit. It's fun to have power.
Adhered iron plate. Oh, Lord have mercy. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Using oil products for reinforced iron plates? Yuck. Silicon high-speed connector, however. What's the current recipe? This gives us quick wire, silicons, 2 circuit boards. And as opposed to high-speed connector, quick wire, cable, and circuit board. Wait a minute. It's 1 to 1. What's this ratio say? Okay, it's still 1 to 1. I don't like either of these. I think we just sit here and not do. I think I'm gonna sit here and not touch either of these. This one's horrible. This one doesn't look great either. If you have like overabundance of, I mean, it'll give me a reason to use Caterium rather than copper wire, but not sold. Alright, better. This is 3 plates, one rubber. Yeah, but it uses rubber, which is, you know, horrible. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. Alright, let's start collecting the other materials. I need 100 of those, need 100 computers, which I also have. Do I have? Should have. I do. Rubber. I have. It's just the concrete, which I would prefer to go grab out of here. No, don't. There we go. Better. Return to me, creature of the sky. I am always a little happy when I see it return, knowing that it hasn't become a crashed wreck that I then have to go hunt down for its hard drive. You know, actually, maybe we do want it to crash so we can go get its hard drive so I don't have to go hunting for hard drives everywhere else. Maybe that's the real trick. Alright, heavy frames. Heavy frames, 100 of you. And then computer. $100 of you. Go.
Milestone reached. The Blueprint Mark II improves upon the Mark I in every dimension, except for the metaphysical ones. This improvement was made available due to complaints from pioneers about other pioneers not being capable of managing their space efficiently. We listen to pioneers, always.
Bye. Alright, so now we can replace this guy with the Mark II. I probably can't afford it, actually. Yeah. Oh, I can afford it, barely. It gives a whopping 8 meters. Which is actually, I think, enough for us to... I think it is actually enough. To do... Oh, we rotated the wrong way. It's actually clipping with that. Good. Alright, I think that is actually enough to blueprint the meaningful parts of this set. So we can blueprint the tower expansion, as it were. Okay, so we have officially done all of those tiers, so next thing is doing the phases. You'll love to see it. And we have one of those things immediately and available to us, at least to produce. The others not so much. If we go check out the manufactory, what are we missing to make those? The frames, rubber. And heavy modular frames. Yuck. It's heavy modular frames are the big thing here. Alright, can I throw some extra stators in this thing? Yes. Yes. Currently you're using about 125 megawatts plus 80 crude into 120 fuel. It's 30 plastic. And 164 megawatt plus 80 crude into 120 fuel. It's 45 rubber. Bit more because you're using the 240 oil, but that's the ratio roughly. Alright? New recipe for fuel would be 300 megawatt plus 180 oil into 240 fuel and 120 rubber plus 240 megawatt plus 180 oil into 120 fuel, 60 plastic. That sounds about right to me. The plastic shouldn't change. We just get more plastic and the same amount of fuel. And the rubber, on the other hand, we get, double the rubber. More than double rubber? More than double rubber. But we double the fuel. And that's just a big boost. Like a huge boost. I liked it. Make me want to do more rubber. Although, the plastic is kind of nice. So, like, we would get... plastic costs more power. but a lot more plastic. Well, the rubber is a lot more rubber, but also a lot more fuel. Yeah, yeah. Like the bonus to the fuel, like I mentioned before, is that's another 120. Like it should be another 1,500 megawatt ish, and the extra machines added on are not gonna keep up with that. Are not gonna take that away. We're just like doubling our resource output, and it costs us not only does it cost us nothing, but we're getting more for doing it. Like a lot more. Not that much more. It's only gonna be like 1,000 megawatts plus worth of power. But still, it's pretty good. At that point, the coal production over there is not. I can go grab the coal there, pipe it in here, and turn it into turbo fuel for another upgrade to this. That is actually an option, like a pretty decent option too. Okay, so also my foreshadowing has become true. The Phase 3 space parts do require the Phase 2 stuff, which I'm totally just gonna semi-automate anyways. That's just happening. But still. I don't have Mark II outlets. That's fine. Clean pipeline. I don't know that I care. Hyper-tube wall and floor attachments. You know, this is, This is fun. Lights I wouldn't mind playing with. Cosmetic stuff I also like. It's a weird mix of functional and... Like, the Awesome Shop is a weird mix of functional and cosmetic stuff. Packaged turbo fuel. Found out is using oil for plastic and rubber residue, then figuring out the most efficient way of getting power from residue makes it much easier, but is it much more efficient? Alternate automated speed wiring versus alternate pure copper ingot. We have pure iron ingot. Well, okay. We have copper alloy ingot. I think we saw pure iron ingot, but we don't have pure iron ingot. Okay, I see how that works. I think I picked the other thing that it was attached to. Alright then, we scan again. Pure copper ingot is interesting to me. Because that's just massive production boost of copper. That's like a 2x for what is not a big trial. Oh, welcome back, creature of the sky. Hello. Good to see you didn't become a hard drive. Alright then. Science has been had. We have Mark II available. Okay, next on the docket is Probably redoing the fuel so I can get more plastic out of it. Let's see. Does increase power cost. That's inconsequential compared to the amount of power cost, compared to the amount of extra you'd have to do. Like, you just get more. You would have to do more smelting with more constructors and more miners to get the same effect. The overhead is offset by the overhead, and also you get more total. Alright, so next is going to be... Actually, wait a minute. We need circuit boards. We need high-speed connectors. We already have circuit boards. We need high-speed connectors, and we need heavy modular frames. I haven't yet gotten an alternate recipe for heavy modular frames, but high-speed connectors we could do. So we do HD hunting. HDD hunting. Diluted fuel overhaul, energy overhaul. That's going to be high priority. And then we do high speed connector. Layer. That is our next set. Okay. Is there anything I'm missing here? So we're not doing heavy modular frames until we go hard drive hunting successfully. We have circuit boards, high-speed connectors. Everything else looks good to me. This looks very good to me. 62 megawatt. Is it the pump that's taking all that energy? 20 megawatt water extractor, which is way more than enough. 4 megawatt normal. Miners would be the same. Constructor is 4 megawatt compared to needing 4 megawatt plus the power for water, which is 20 megawatt. It's the machine, it's in the refinery. Oh, it's right, it's in the refinery, which is more. That's 30 megawatts. That's 50 megawatt right there, plus change for any pumps additional. That is substantial, actually. It's not going to show me because I don't have it unlocked. And I intend to not unlock it. Because as awesome as it is, I don't need it right now. Even underclock the thing, because it's rocking out at 37.5 per minute, which is just not a good number. Also processes copper ore at half speed. Yes. I'll set this to 30 per minute. Takes 12 and 8. Put it 24. That's overclocked. Set this to 100%. Yeah, I guess it is a nice number at this percent. At least on the input side. Oh, that's a bit easier to manage. On the output side at 30 per minute. Be one giant refinery stack, but worth it. It would be a huge refinery stack, yes. That would be like an entire cube of its own. Pretty like a copper cube. Which maybe we can just do. Replace. Let's say we do the same. Let's say it's the same thing for iron. I do something like put it over here instead, where this empty space is. Run it over here. And this gives me space to put the refineries. Because currently the refineries are a little bit they don't fit. But if I put it here instead, they also don't really fit. But it's better. Because it could go, because I could make it take 2 layers. And we'll keep the iron layer here, fit it over there, and then do the same thing with the copper layer. It's currently sticking into what would be copper layer, but I can shift it more to the side, shift it back even further. That could work nicely. Be a lot longer in the conveyor runs. These machines, instead of being nice and close here, would be literally all the way over here. But who needs floors to be consistent along the outside as a cube? Exactly. Okay. So that will be our objective. I'll wait for this one to finish because I want to know what it is. So that'll be our objective. Or at least how we handle that without having to restructure the cube. So otherwise it's going to be annoying. I can work with that. We are desperately looking for an alternate recipe for the heavy... the heavy modular frame. And I am 100% willing to go explore the entire map and collect every hard drive until we find it. That is going to happen. 100% doing that. Those aren't letters. Are those letters? I don't think those are letters. Hey there, Jonathan. Welcome in. Jokes on you, one of the alternate recipes also takes screws. Oh, good lord. I don't even want to know that. Cast steel plate, alternate deuterium ingot. I don't want either of these. That's a good ratio for steel plates, though. Pure deuterium ingot. That's a better ratio for deuterium. We're getting the pure stuff. I like that. But what we're not getting is what I want. We're dumping all of our hard drives into this is what we're doing. All of it. But that's something we're going to do later because it is deep into tomorrow. So we're going to be winding it down here. It's been a nice, lovely little stream. I hope you guys have had a great day, a great night, because I know I have. And I look forward to catching you guys later. So for now, have a good night, everyone. And I'll see you guys next time. Make sure to hit that follow button. Make sure to hit that subscribe button because we've got more content like this coming out every single week, multiple times a week. As always, you can use the Discord command or link in the description below to join up in the Discord, which is the best place to keep track of everything. Rest well, everyone. Or perhaps a good morning. I'll see you guys later.